does not like a little puppy that cute, right? Alright guys, let's go, let's do this. Music. Intro. Let's go. Good morning, guys. Good morning, Mortar. Good morning, Rack. Good morning, Orange. How you doing, guys? Good morning, anyone else in the chat already? You legend for tuning in so early this morning. What's up today? Well, we have work to do on the Datsun. Oh my God, no way! Yeah, so we're gonna keep going to what we started yesterday, which means pretty much finishing all the front setup here. I've been up for 5 hours already, nothing to do. Yeah, yes, same. uh-huh. I got out of bed about 40 minutes ago. Not too bad. Let's go, Hawk! Good morning, Hawk, you beautiful! Yeah. Let's go! So, yeah, good morning, everyone. Welcome back to A Little Day in the Garage with me. And thank you for tuning in and choosing me to spend your day with. That's amazing. Today, like I said, we're gonna keep going here. Yesterday when we finished, we realized we're gonna have to take out the disc brake and hub again, just to torque that and everything properly. So we're gonna make it happen. So we're gonna remove calipers. We're gonna move on to removing all that, torque the disc onto the hub, and then put it back together. Then after that, I'm planning on tackling down a bunch of little thing. We're gonna probably install sway bar at the back, at the front, and also install, like in the final position, the differential. So that way we're gonna have most of the things at the rear done. Also, that means we're gonna be able to move on and maybe install the axles, technically, like the CV axles, to connect the wheel to the differential. And Orange asking why there is only one headlight in. Because I put them in place to test the wiring loom and everything went well, everything was working. But that one did, exactly in that position, that one did yeet. And I had to grab some chunk of glass everywhere on the floor around here. Hey, shit happens. So yeah, that silver actually, it's over here, look. That's what is left. That's the only chunk of glass left on top of it. Yeah, well, the bracket was not secured properly on that one, and it always has been like that. So technically you have like the bracket, the bucket right here, but the way it was in there, it was not like, it had a loose and it just went out on one side, and then everything went out. And that was when I put the car up on the hoist. I think I was doing something else, like hammering something, and basically just the vibration throw it down. So it was not even like I was working on that. So yeah, you know, shit happens. So yeah, like I was saying, today I would like to maybe tackle down a bunch of things underneath the car, because once that is going to be done, we're gonna try to put it back on its wheel, bring it to the ground, push it a little bit further back, and then bring the engine crane and take the engine out. Depending on how that's going, we'll see where we're at and what time of the day it is. But honestly, I plan on quite a big day today, so for sure I'm gonna take probably a 10-15 minutes during a lunch break to go grab some food and stuff, and then after that we're gonna continue up until probably late afternoon to work on that little thing here. Hopefully today engine is out and most of the accessories are removed from the front of it, so that tomorrow we could just focus on removing the front panel, like the timing cover, that's the word I was looking for. Timing cover and the oil pan, that way that will mean we can actually like start welding tomorrow for sure, and then put it back in, and we have a bunch of measurements to take and everything. So that's the rough plan, but for now we're gonna just start by working on the actual front wheel setup if we want it to be back on the ground eventually. From here to, I think it was 14, dual side. Hey, it's working this morning, let's go. So so here, I didn't really had to move it, I think. Maybe slightly tilted like that. So we're gonna remove that, then bring everything out in one go here. So all our bolts are installed behind, which is not too bad. That's gonna help us quite a lot. I almost smashed my finger there. After that, we're gonna have to check also for everything related to the fitment. I have a feeling that we're gonna have a weird moment where it's gonna be about, hey, it's gonna fix itself over time. And did I just did something wrong? No, we're good. Because I think it's gonna be rubbing slightly on some brackets, like in between the disc brake and the bracket. So since they are aluminum, I know that they should just go, and we shouldn't have to worry too much about that. But yep. I think there's gonna be some little friction at first, some weird noises and stuff. Just the time that everything wears a little bit. There we go. Leave the bolt in place on the hub. I'm gonna put the caliper away. Just need to put it here for now. Famous last word before I say, hey, where's my caliper? I can't find it anymore. There we go. That one there. Why do I have a $2 in that freaking pants? No clue. There you go. And from there, we're going to just go ahead and remove that. Today we should receive also the socket for the front nut right here, which will allow us to torque it properly. For now, we're just using a wrench. Here, I'm gonna put that aside. We're gonna go one per one. Might be time to put some gloves, because again, grease. Oh my God, I can't believe that in less than a month I'm gonna be back on the racetrack. Kind of spooky because I haven't done anything on the BMW. I know it's good to go for the first few events. I have until maybe May 18 to work on it properly, but otherwise, yeah, it's still quite spooky a little bit. I'm gonna grab the washer with a pick. I'm just because I need to finish the Datsun, or at least make it to a place where it's in really, really good shape before even thinking about putting some money on the BMW. So we'll see how that year's going. Can you, man, if you don't want to come out there, I'm gonna just leave you right there, and we're going to, there we go. Come on. There we go. Oi. There. Got it. And that one, I might need to smash it a little bit with the rubber hammer. Maybe not the baby one. Maybe the proper one that we left somewhere. Probably at the back because we used it for smashing the hub in place. Also, new shoes to work on the garage. That was about time. The other one were so, let's see here. Were so destroyed. I was seeing my socks through them pretty much. So new shoes, happy with that. There we go. Gonna make sure we're not throwing the little bearing on the ground. That will suck a little bit. There we go. Here. Towel. Let's do this. Let's do that. Let's bring you with me. Woo. Point. So only reason I'm taking that out is to torque those 4 bolts right here. They were the one that were not accessible properly from the back. So I'm gonna have to take a look again at what kind of force I need to torque them, and I don't have the instructions open anymore. I'm gonna put you to the side here. That's gonna be easier for me to get access to everything. We're gonna go back there. Hopefully I won't put some grease on all my things. We all know that it's gonna end up like that. Techno toy tuning, big brake kit, sounds about the right page, instruction. $35. So, yep, 35 feet-pounds. So we're gonna grab the proper torque wrench. Is it still out? I don't think so. Yes, but just not here. Where did I throw it? Because that one was right here yesterday. Time for another cleanup. It's over there. I just saw it. Time for another cleanup? Question mark. That we don't need. And 14 mil. Like so. Pump, 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 pump. And it will be nice to see the chat again. Yeah, right? They look just awesome. $35. Now that's where I don't really want to put those hands on the rudder because I don't want to transfer a bunch of grease that's gonna stay there. It might contaminate the surface. So I'm gonna go ahead and remove my glove here. Even throw some grease right on the handle here. So just like that, at least. One. Two. 3, 4. Let's go. So that's 4 of them right there that are now done. So we can throw that back in officially. That's simple. Let's go. So basically, we're gonna do the same exact thing on the other side, but now our disc brake is just secured in place. So all that means one thing that sucks a little bit is that technically to remove your brake setup, to replace it, you have to remove that every single time. So hopefully we won't have to do that too often, because it's not really the coolest thing. Let's say it's not the funniest part to work on, because grease. I'm putting grease everywhere, on every tool, on everything we're touching right now, so it gets annoying. Sure we're not bringing some dirt with us. And then we're just going to throw that on top. I'm just going to tidy it up by hand. Like so, everything should be spinning. See, yeah, we have a little spot that is having a bit of friction on the disc. So it's gonna have to wear out a little bit. Maybe once it's gonna be torque. Nah, it's just worse. So we're gonna have to see there what's up with that. But for now, it's gonna be like that. We're gonna be able to throw back the caliper on top of that, and we should be good. Once the setup's gonna be on the ground, it should clear a bit more. Also, we're gonna have to make a bit of a checkup for clearance and everything, because now we're throwing beefier parts in place. Even if the kit is designed for that, you know what they say, never trust what is said to be bolt-on, because usually it won't necessarily be. I'm trusting T3. It's just that we did a bunch of things to the car so far, so that's more where I'm concerned a little bit about all that. Because right now there's no shot, this is it. I'm gonna have to torque that a little bit more because it's not clearing that well. Ugh. I'm gonna finish torquing that down, but I will have to see, because I feel like it's not centered at all. Well, I mean, it would definitely fit in there. I'm gonna go grab the 14. Before torquing that one down, we're gonna make sure here it's Good. Lo-fi is so chill this morning. Let's say it started a bit heavier during the intro. There we go. All right, so we really are hitting on the bracket right about here. So we're gonna have to see what's up with that. I'm pretty sure it's gonna grind itself to its place over time, like in the first few kilometers, because basically it's just like barely hitting. I don't know why. I think it's the disc brake that actually is a bit distortion, like has just a tiny bit of wave in it. So it might just be the time it plays itself a little bit. Hard to tell. We shall see later on. YOLO. All right, let's do the other side now. Pretty much done here. Honestly, we're gonna be loosening that nut again this afternoon, then grab the socket and torque it to its proper amount of force. I think I went a bit too far right now, but like, I mean, the bearing is not having any problem, no loose in it. The only loose I feel is the slight amount, the mini amount of loose in the direction, which is just the normal amount. And we're pretty much up there, so let's go. We're ready to do the same thing on the other side. Then we're starting to install new parts. I love that kind of chill morning. Pump, 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 pump. There we go. So let's do the same thing. I'm gonna throw that thing away. I need to remind of welding that. I always forget, and I'm gonna throw that handle on the jack right in my face. There it is. Like so. Let's go. I'm happy this morning I was able to get out of bed earlier than usual and just start the stream a bit earlier, so I'm happy. Well, not earlier than usual, but being more efficient right at the start. And that made me happy. That one we need to watch out not to throw the freaking setup on the ground. I'm gonna secure it with 2 bolts actually, that's gonna help. So that. All right. Target not secured. I was just not a mess right when I woke up this morning, so that's a plus. Let me grab 2 bolts here with these. Won't be removing them. So the lock washer must go in now. We're gonna have to do that one more time later on when the proper bolts arrive. Pretty sure I could run these without being too worried about it, but I just want to make sure I'm putting the right one in place. We're gonna go like that. This side, if this one is the one that we require a sleeves, we will pass and we're gonna go right there. So this way we won't throw on the ground the disc brake. Win. Yep, pretty confident that car is gonna be awesome to drive. I had a dream of that actually, not even lying. Like last night, 2 nights ago, I think, 2 nights ago, I had a dream of me like actually ripping a track with that car, and I was like, oh yeah, it's so cool. That's where you know your mental health is going down right now. When the project takes place, even if you're in your dreams. Here we go. Let's grab that. I'm gonna try to do the same exact thing. There we go, that one was easy. Not stuck on much grease at all. And a rubber hammer that I forgot to turn on the heater last night, so I like to put it back on. So I had the surprise to have a really cold garage this morning. Gonna put back the gloves. We're trying to make a clean job. What's up, Lom? Good morning, sir. Knock, knock, knock. It's so easy to do when you're getting in here now. It's incredible. I like it. There we go. Back in the lube this morning, Lump. Back in the lube. The call of the lube, that's why he's here so early. Oh yeah, my man. We're not playing with lube for too long. We're almost done already. There we go. Let's do it all over again. I'm gonna grab the sleeves that we had, and I'm gonna grab 2 more bolts and 2 more lock washer. Oh, while I'm there, I should have done that on the other side too, but I'm gonna do it after. But like, we're gonna do one more thing on this side. So that right here, and that with the sleeves that reduce. So basically, if you didn't understand what I was talking about with the sleeves, I'm gonna put that first. Basically, we're going and putting that in there to increase actually the diameter of the bolt, or reduce the diameter of the hole, depending on how you want to look at it. And this way, it's just preventing it from having any loose in there. So it's gonna be a tight fit, because they share for 5 lugs and 4 lugs those hats. So probably multiple application through different cars. And so yeah, there we go. That. That's still at 35, yep. So we're just going to snug them in. Trolling people on our Rocket League be too easy. Oh yeah, what a save, what a save, what a save, what a save. Are you playing ranked, like with sweaty people also? I miss Rocket League a little bit. Well, yes and no. I don't think I could grind that game just as much as I was doing before. What? Keyboard and mouse? What? So it's really hard compared to controller. Heck yeah. Feel you on that. I don't know how you're doing that. Are you insane or something? What rank are you? Just for fun. I know they changed the rank lately, so I think the MMR and everything has changed a bit. There you go. Torque down. And what I was talking about is that we have to throw some lock washer on bolts that are in there, so we're gonna do that right now. Okay, Cam. Ah, champ, that's good. Yeah, I was champ, and for a time I was in between champ 1 and 2. But yeah, I stopped when I was a champ also. That one, you were the big ass one. Oh, that's cool. No, I'm all about Tarkov, nothing else than Tarkov. Dual side. All right, there we go. So here what I'm looking for, and I'm a little bit too low. I just need to remove those 2 bolts here and install a lock washer on them. So that's all what we were missing in there. And I think they're going to be quite tight. So we're gonna grab the rubber hammer again. We're gonna give it a little tappity tap. Nailed it. Is it going so? Oh wait, I knew it. I was absolutely not increasing the torque on them, not at all. Tarkov Rocket League are my only game I have fun with anymore. Yeah, fair. Kind of the same. Hey, I've seen the stats yesterday. Haven't looked at the sources, so take it or leave it. But like apparently, and I wouldn't be surprised about it. Apparently, 60% of the game, the most played game this year, like in 2023, were actually games released more in the last 6 years, but like nothing from this year, like from 2023. Or, how did they say that? 60% of the game that were the most played were released for at least 6 years. So that's how they said it. Oh no, we crushed that when we did our lift. So that's crazy when you think of it. That just gives us an idea of how bad the gaming industry is right now, with just milking some license and not like actually caring about the quality of it. There we go. That's a good little bolt. There we go. Now the other one. But yeah, honestly, gaming industry has been sucking a bit in the last few years, where you have almost games that are almost not finished at all and stuff like that. It's crazy, it's bad. go. These two are installed. We can reinstall our brake system now. I think we're gonna be good on the other side to do exactly the same job without removing everything all over again, but we'll see. I'm gonna leave that on the side. Let's push that back in. Let's push that bad boy. There we go. Oh, almost died. Right there, just like that. I see there's already the O-ring in them. They just gave us spare O-rings. The more you know. We have spare rings to prevent grease from getting out. Let's go. There we go. We're just going to tighten that up a little bit. Like so. It should be spinning quite freely. Same thing here. We have a bit of a hit on the bracket, and then caliper, so we can just go ahead and remove the gloves. We're gonna be done there. Well, that was straightforward. We stopped not that far from being done last night. Oh yeah, I didn't have the choice, that's true. I had to go to a class. I was like, why I didn't complete that last night? What the heck? I was that tired. And I was like, I don't feel like it. No. That bolt really wants to go on the ground, I'm telling you that. And so is that lock washer going all the way up there. There. Pump, 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 pump. Can't wait to put that back on the ground and see what kind of camber we're gonna get on the wheels we have right now. It's gonna be a bit stupid, I think. There we go. Back with the 14 mil. There we go. It's really just hitting in a specific spot. All right. There we go. That's cool. That's looking great for real. Happy with how it's turning. We're having some beautiful little things in place. Now, what else? I was thinking about doing sway bar at this point because I think sway bar might, at least at the front, interfere shouldn't, but could interfere with some cooling system and stuff like that. So we might just go ahead and try to do that. So what are we talking about when we say sway bar? Basically, a sway bar connects your two of your suspension components, so left and right side suspension component. And right here, if we look at this, you see all those dots right here where my finger will appear there. All those dots there, same on the other side over here. Boop. Basically, this is where our link kit are going to connect, and the sway bar is going all around. If I don't get it wrong, wait for it, there. It's going like that. It's a bar going like this and then going back there. So it's just like a U-shaped bar that will connect this control arm to that control arm, and therefore add some rigidity in the suspension component. So instead of being some suspension that work independently, when you compress one side, the other side can actually give an effort, like a bit of effort on to help the other side getting its things together. And basically, on the racetrack, what does that mean? It means less roll on the chassis, so less weight transfer. So technically optimized traction. However, you can go too stiff, and if you're too stiff, well, and don't have any weight transfer, you might have difficulties to pivot the car actually, because the weight transfer is going to help you like do a pivot. And yeah, the way you can see it basically is if I'm too stiff, like wait a sec. I'm gonna turn that down. Dual front. So what's going on with that setup is that if you are actually like too stiff, even if you're turning your wheels, since the car can only barely like go left and right, like swivel left and right, to spin it around a corner, basically it's gonna have difficulties. You're only relying on wheels, which is not exactly what you want. However, if when you're going around a corner, your car gets like that, just like a boat, it went on the side, and that was my BMW in the first few years I was running it. What's going to happen is that you're loading so much weight on the outside tires while turning that basically your inside tires are not doing anything anymore, and you're just gonna put too much weight and basically lose control. You need to go in an in-between where when you turn, you actually have a bit of weight shift that's just going to apply pressure, the right amount of pressure on the outside tires. And when basically you're kicking a bit of weight, it's gonna help you. Like, I'm just doing that motion and I can feel like, hey, I want to, if I'm spinning myself there, I'm gonna have some weight shift to the outside and I'm gonna want to spin on myself. It's a bit of that idea. You don't want it to be too stiff, because if I'm doing that, it's really me that needs to do the effort, because I don't have like a movement involved in that. I don't have some momentum involved in that. And that's pretty much it. So you keep a bit of weight transfer so that it wants to turn, so it's gonna help you turn better, but at the same time you don't want to be out of balance. So that's the general idea of that. And sway bar, probably the best bang for bucks to get it done properly. You have a car, you want to change the handling and the feeling of the car to make it more sporty, kinda, sway bar. Best bang for bucks. Front wheel drive, I recommend going with a rear sway bar, and depending on the rear wheel drive, most of the time BRZ, BMW, stuff like that, Miata, front sway bar. Put a big ass front sway bar at the front, and you're gonna be so happy with that. It's gonna change the behavior of the car like in a better way 90% of the time. And pretty much, just to give you an idea, my BMW had the tendency on the track to do what we call understeer. So basically I'm trying to turn and it just push forward, and adding that sway bar just release a bit of the body weight transfer and just help stay taking the tires to the ground. So the front started to like really feel awesome, and now I consider my car quite balanced, where it doesn't tend to do either understeer or oversteer. It's really depending on the situation and how I'm driving it, the way the car will behave. So basically, honestly, sway bar about $400 to $600, 300 to 400 usually for one, and 600 for the two, and one of the best change you can do on a car for a low amount of money. So yeah, let's grab ours, because I don't even have a look at all the kit, and so I just want to see if we have everything, all the hardware and everything to put it in there. We should have it, but just want to make sure. Because I don't remember seeing all of that. I know we have the link kit. I don't know if we have the yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm not sure if we have the actual. We have that here, that there. We'll link it there, but the clamp, put it in place. So that's gonna be our front one. Thick, a thick boy. Also, usually you want to compress your suspension to install these in their final spot. So we might install it for now just on the mount, put it to its place, and then go ahead and take a look at link it and stuff like that, and just get them ready to get pushed in place. But yeah, I need to take a look where the hardware for those are. And I think there it is. Looks like it, at least. Hardware kit. For what? Yeah, SC Performance front sway bar. So there you go. Boop. All the hardware for that. Wasn't planning to do that, but we're on this, and basically what I'm trying to do right now is kind of eliminate a bunch of bugs, so we get it really narrowed down to one or two specific big thing to do in the next week or two. And so yeah, committed to buy some exhaust part also, so that's coming our way. So we should have something in the next few weeks, I will say. Even less than that. We're supposed to receive the first part, which is the exhaust manifold, the headers, somewhere tomorrow or Thursday, I think. I think it's Thursday. Where do I open that? Because I feel like I'm going to just go through the instruction there. But yeah, otherwise, so far we're doing just great. There you go. So this is the front mount. It's going in basically a little spot here. Let me show you. Boop, boop, boop. I'm always looking for it. It's right there. Dual side. Dual side. There we go. So so basically we have that arm, and right at the back here, that's where it's going to be. I think it's going like that. Probably on the other side. That one, let me try with the other one. Oh, that's cool. Never saw that. Yeah, that one like this. Pretty sure it's gonna be that one there. So, because it just makes sense, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Gonna have to see, yeah, because that one is not fitting there for sure. But that one here, if I'm doing the same kind of things, well, it's not fitting more. So that one will go. Gonna have to check. Maybe there's a mark on them. Nope, no left, right. There's a part number though, so I have Schmitz in my glasses. They are the same part numbers for the bushing. Well, all right, let's read the instruction then, because it seems like the logical things to do at this point. Hopefully those chromey parts won't rust in the first few years. I love the zinc coated stuff because usually they are a bit more rust proof. But we shall see. Worst case, we can always repaint them. So these are some really old style link kit, not gonna lie. So there's way too many bushings and stuff in them compared to what they are doing nowadays. But hey, as long as it's working, right? And we have, how many? We have no adjustment point straight on the sway bar. So basically to stiffen or loosen the sway bar, it's gonna be really those points right here on the control arm itself. So basically, usually I think the further on the control arm, the smoother, because basically your control arm has more pivot point, so more lever action on the sway bar, and the closer to the pivot point, the stronger, so the stiffer, because your control arm won't have as much of leverage on the sway bar, therefore the sway bar can apply its force a bit better, like can stay in place a bit better. I think I need to verify that. So, confirm that all the hardware listed in the part list is in the kit. Do not begin installation if any parts is missing. Read the instruction. Part list. Front sway bar, there. 3/8 nylon lock nut. 1, 2, there. 2, 3/8 HHCS. There's a part number. Can I see that? I'm gonna assume maybe no cover there is going to be multiple. I don't know what HHCS means. Spacer tube 2, yes. All right, flat washer 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Perfect. Cup washer large. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. Handling grommet 8. 2, 4, 6, 8, yes. Pivot bushing 1 and 1/8, these ones probably. Yep, these ones, that's a good part number. 2, yes. Pivot bushing bracket left and right. These do not have any freaking part numbers, so which one is which? I don't know, but it seems like a left and right because they are not the same. So we have two different things here, so they do not look the same. So that's a good start, I guess. Grease pack 1, yes, we do have that. So the last thing, the HHS, oh yeah, by 5.5, yeah, it's the bolt. Okay, makes sense. Dual front. There. Cool. So open the hardware kit and remove all the of the content. Refer to the part list page 2 to verify all. Done. Check. Park the vehicle on a smooth level concrete or seasoned asphalt surface and activate the parking brake. Block the rear wheels of the vehicle, making sure, okay, using proper rated floor jack, lift the front of. I think we're good on that part. Yeah, anti-sway bar. Remove the, okay, the even, the splash pan may need trimming, provide proper clearance for the anti-sway bar. However, that one we need another part of the kit also from Apex Engineer to replace the end link of those, because basically we need to have something that's gonna go like that, while in the original control arm it was just like a sandwich overall. So yeah, we need something a bit different. Okay, all I want to know is what they say here. Oh, they are assembling all that. Place the new sway bar, use the hardware, they are not even like compressing the suspension to assemble that in place. Oh well, I was pretty sure they would. What do they mean by that? Oh, okay. Okay, where do they talk about the grease? I think it's in the main bushing. Those big one is for that. So we're gonna check, just making sure. Let's confirm everything. Yeah, okay, so these big one here needs to be lubricated, so we're gonna do that for sure. They have a bit of a film in there, I'm gonna remove that. But yep, basically we're gonna be lubricating those with the lithium grease, because if you're not, and I did it when I installed my first polyurethane bushing on that car, you're gonna run and it's gonna go squeech, 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 squeech all the time, all the freaking time. It's something you need to, it's adding a bit of maintenance on that part, that's for sure. All right, and let me check, because I know I have the end links for those. It is a bit of a special end link, so I just need to find them back. That we won't be using in the end. That's there, not really. Ugh. Where are you, sir? Is that you? No. No. Nope. You. Nope. I need to find you back. Front suspension component there, but it is still not you. You're the bolt. So for that, so let me just check it again, because I already checked that and it was not really. Because I think they changed the design of their control arms, and I don't think they provided me the right bolts for that. So we're gonna have to take a look at this, but I'm almost sure they didn't gave me the proper bolt, and that sucks a little bit. Just a tiny little bit. All right, let me find the parts we are missing in here, because basically what I need to find Oh shoot. Oh no, that's transmission mount. Okay, phew. I was like, damn, I forgot to install one thing. That can go over there. That. Where would it be, man? That's some ball joint. I'm gonna have that in spare. That transmission mount, not for now, but soon. Soon, really soon. That can go away too. Because I remember seeing the end link for these, and they were something a bit special. That's all my mom called me too, special. That. All right, let's make some space. Because basically, there's a swivel I need to connect to those. That here, there. I don't think I throw that around here, but maybe, I hope not. Because otherwise it's gonna be a bit painful to find. That. Because if you don't understand, oh wait, what? Troll too hard, guy is raging. Lol. So yeah, so if you don't understand what I mean by that, is that basically here, just to give you a rough idea, it's gonna be like kind of a sandwich, like that, like this. Then we have the washer, then we have that, and basically it's stacking all together like that. And up there, but technically on the original car, you will throw that on your sway bar, then have your control arm going in there and having the same kind of stack behind or above. Anyway, like it's doing a big sandwich, and you're just tightening that until it starts crushing, and this is how it's fitted to the car. Now I have to replace the bottom here to have actually a 90 degrees directional way to put it on the car, because the kit we have here is not made for having the original kind of mounting. And they were, I know I've seen those parts, but it's been a while because I've been messing around everywhere in here, and so I just need to find them back. That's what happened when you're doing a job you were not planning. You lose yourself a little bit. Just need to make sure it didn't roll somewhere it was not supposed to roll. Here I have all of you. That's not bad, but that's not that. Where did I saw that thing? Not that. Hey, we're making so much cleanup on that workbench though. Not gonna lie. It's kind of worth. Like I was needing. So, oh, there you go. There they are. Oh, these are for the rear, I think. Wait, what are they? Well, I'm gonna have to take a look. Pump, 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 pump. Pump, pump, pump. Let me throw that away in the boxes at the back that I keep just to throw the things in that we don't need anymore. Orange being a troll. Low. So, we're gonna go check on the internet, because right now something does not checks out from what I'm seeing here. Mouse. Apex, engineer. It's not the rear suspension and chassis part. Oh. Not the one I was looking for. Nissan 130. If you want to come with me, there's nothing to worry here. So basically, right now what we're looking at is that. And what I'm looking at is how they mounted that bar here. Can we see it? Okay, yeah, that's what they used. That pivot there. All right, so that pivot if I refer to what I have, I think it is that. So let me see if I have a better picture of that. Yeah. All right, that's the part I have over there. Cool. So this is what I'm talking about. We won't even be using the hardware. We're just gonna mount that like this. So this is the hardware I was talking about. Oh, maybe it's the right bolt because that's quite thick in the end. Well, maybe I assumed they were wrong too soon. So that and that. Yeah, no, because that one is quite thick, but that one here, I need to check the rear suspension just to make sure that it is not supposed to be the one going in there. And I think it might be shit. Oh no, that one's going, oh yeah, it's going there and there. Therefore, that one should go like that and like that, I guess. All right, I will have to check again on their website. I wonder if I'm not missing linkets. And that will suck. I should have, honestly, if I had to do one thing different from what I did so far, guys, when you receive a big ass comment like I did, take time to just check everything. Just go ahead and make sure you have everything, even if it feels a bit weird at some point to just look at it. And all, cause no, we're good. The rear one uses some factory. Okay, so this is really the one for the front, because the rear are using the factory kind of design going through there. Yeah, right there. Okay, perfect. We're good, let's go! So these, so instead of having a long ass bolt doing everything solo, we're gonna have just that, basically grabbing our sway bar and bringing that in place. So it's gonna be crushed in between those two right here, so that's cool. So I'm gonna keep that open actually to have a reference picture. That. Okay, so yep, it's really just going in between. Perfect. So we're gonna start installing the front section with the bushing and everything, and then we're gonna be going on and pressing them in place. That should be pretty straightforward. Well, no, I won't say that. Never mind. So let's bring the big ass bar right there. Oh, that's so beautiful. It's thick. That chassis is gonna be freaking strong. Need to see where that kink is going. Technically, I think it's going up side to the upper side, but it could be going down. Oh, it is going down. Hey, but listen to me. All right, so let's see. That's why you have a reference picture. Dual side. There we go. So I'm gonna try to give you a good overview of what's going on. So that here, so let's just make a little test here. So basically that should be going somewhere around there and around here, right on the top there. It's gonna be clamped right there. Okay. And then we're gonna have to just adjust the left to right. And it should be pretty straightforward from there, because we're just going to attach it somewhere in there. So we're gonna prepare that right here. Boom. The bar and the bushing. All right, that's weird. Thank you, Orange, for that. So yeah, so basically we're gonna be applying a generous amount of grease in there, and then we're just gonna slide our bushing right in place. By looking at it inside the car, I can tell it's gonna be somewhere around here. So that's what we're going to do right freaking now. So let's go there. Boom, 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 boom. So that bushing, you cannot open it that much, so we're just gonna put a good amount in there. And then we're gonna use our fingers. Just like so. I'm gonna try not to put some on my little stool there. Am I putting a glove or am I sanding it like that? Might put a glove for that one, just because it's gonna be a bit disgusting after that to remove the grease from my fingers. And I had the gloves from the bearing job earlier, so might as well. Like I said, that's gonna be preventing some squeaky sound in the car afterwards, so you don't want it to be a squish, 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 squish all the time. So, you know, they say generous amount, I'm gonna send it. We just need that grease for that specific part. Might as well use the tube. It's actually quite sticky there. And now all we need to do is to do that. Oh my God, it's so sticky. Won't say that too loud. Lum's gotta be like, you like that? Take some cheese. There we go. So sticky, heck yeah. That's the sticky ASMR. That's just how sticky it is. All right, I'm happy I put a glove for that because it's really not that fun. Should be somewhere like that. I should have put the cut towards the back just to make sure we prevent any chance of water getting in there. Even though the cut is somewhere it shouldn't be a problem. Better be safe than sorry. All right, nice. Now, we really need to figure out which side is which. Whoops. For these mounts. So let's go and do that. Maybe like that. Yep, we're going right there basically. So we have the first bolt here for the mount, and we're gonna need to remove the rear bolts right there. Or except, no, it cannot go this way. Has to be to the front there with that one, because otherwise that one wouldn't match at all. So let's see what we have right there. Probably not some 17, right? No, more some like 14 maybe. Bigger than 14, 15 or 16. 15 or 16. That. Let's do this. That, and that. If everything goes well, we might be removing the engine early afternoon. 16 it is. The other side is 17 at least. Loud noise. Loud noise. Orange being like, no! I'm sorry, I failed you. I need to find out which one's going there. Really think like that should be the one, but it's not fitting. Again. Or is it supposed to be like that? Or like this? That's impossible. That's impossible. That's impossible. So I really think it's supposed to be that one. Right there. Like that. That makes it awkward a little bit. Because there's no way it's lining up with that hole there. No freaking way. I don't get it. Could I have inverted those parts? But I don't think so. Because these parts, no, because if I'm sending that the other side, that won't be on the right side anymore. You were looking for the big ass noise. I feel like we're gonna have some trimming to do. All right, let me put the sway bar away a little bit. Bring my chair. Take a close look to that. Because that one here is the one that makes the more sense for sure. But it's really not fitting in there. Oh wait, I might have thrown that on the wrong, wait, what? How would that be possible? Because that thing will prevent me from running that. And now if I put that this way, it needs to line up anyway at some point. I'm just going all the way over it. Again and again and again and again. To the inside it's impossible. I will take another look to what they are doing because something feels wrong there. Like I see the plate, I see everything. Maybe, no, we need a bushing for that. Let me check on Apex Engineer. Do they have a special thing? I cannot see that well. All right, it's really right there, and the sway bar, due to the bushing thickness, it should not be sticking out. So it's really going right freaking there. Do they have a sway bar or something? No, it's even their kit actually I bought. Well, it's not technically their kit, so there's that. So we have this, we have that. They are not providing anything in their kit, if I'm looking at it, that is related to the actual sway bar. They are giving that, but towards the front, the mounting point is not included. So how are you supposed to mount that? Let's find out. I have my idea of what I'm gonna do, but it just sucks that doesn't seem to be a straightforward thing. That's where I was happy not to jinx myself, but it's definitely that. This is supposed to go there. This sway bar is going through here. We might have to put a like kind of a spacer or something, because I don't think it's gonna hold in place just like that. Like if I'm trying it. I was to call the camera change, but I'm probably in the right cam. Nope, dual side. Dual side. There we go. I'm gonna put that on the side for now. Like if right now we're going back to throwing that in, to give you an idea of what I'm talking about. It will go like that, a bit further to the sides, here and there. That will go like this and like that pretty much. So that could actually be fitting like that. Now with that said, yep. So the idea is good. The fitment is not. We need to be able to fit those bushing mount there before we can even think of throwing that in. I could be connected. I don't want to put the stress on that. It's like even there, that's kind of not fitting, but it is closer kind of. However, it's not looking straight to the other side. While here, if I'm doing the same exercise, that won't fit either. And now if I'm doing that instead, that will look way more to the other side. Like so, I think I need to cut that actually. I think I need to cut that side there to make it fit. Feels a bit sketchy, but that's how it feels like it's gonna mount in place. I could try to throw that there and there. Let's see the other side, shall we? Let's see if we're having the same issue right here. I'm gonna try not to put you in the light. So that will mean that one here we remove. Nailed it. Up. Up. Now let's grab a 17 inches. I'll grab that one actually. It's like, no, they are close. 17 or 18. You bet it's gonna be 18. Of course. I had something in my mind that it was bigger than what I was saying it was. So 18 short should do it. Oh, it's bigger than that. Wait, what? 19? Huh. Oh well, the more you know. Oh well. not too strong. It's not attached too hard in place, so could use the impact. Keep that one. Let's go with that one. All right, that one's for you, Orange, okay? Watch out, people. Watch out. That one was for Orange. GG. All right. Perfect. Perfection. Try the fitting in place. We should have the exact same issue if they have some consistency. Hey, pretty much. Seems better a little bit on that side, but it will be bolting pretty much like that. So it's like if we have too much material. So that will be right one, because like there's no way it's that. Actually that one could be fitting also. It's just that it doesn't feel like that. And it's not looking at this right spot. And so is not that. There's no way this is the fitment. Wait. Wait. That angle there could be designed to make it look is it that the angle was not cut properly? Oh, well, that's exactly what I'm saying. That's what I wanted to cut. But I thought I just had something a bit different as a result. Oh, it was something like that, but that was not looking anyway at the right spot. And it can be that. It can't be anything like that except this, but mostly that, because that will be pretty much spot on in place looking straight at the other side. And so if I'm doing the same thing on the other side here, hey, they are looking at each other. I need to figure that out. Well. Gonna have to throw the sway bar in place. So we're gonna go and try to fit the bar with the mount and see if we can just find a specific spot. So now I need to do what I think is right and left. So I think that one should be coming this way. And so that will be right. Well, no, left, driver's side. That towards the front. So I think this is going this way. And I think you are, sir, going this way. And therefore, up. That going there. Ow. That going there. I inverted them like a noob. Maybe not for you, but some people using headphones might have think it was freaking loud. And I'm not saying you're not using headphones, just people on their cell phone and stuff like that. Maybe for them it was awful. Am I putting that the right way? I think so, yeah. So does that one going like that? Right? Right. So that, like this, should go somewhere around here and somewhere around there. So far it seems to check out. And that's where everything gets a bit confusing. So I'm gonna go grab nuts and I'm gonna go check what's up with that. Because I don't know if it's me doing something wrong or the kit having another time something not fitting. And that's why it's hard to tell right now, because we just don't know. True, but I'm not looking for a majority to mute, right? Hey. That way, that will mean, oh my God, we have such a bad access to that. Oh, now I'm all greasy. Just put my finger in the grease. That was a bit disgusting. For now, I could just throw that in place without the washer. Nailed it. Absolutely didn't throw that on the ground. No. Is that not even 14? Damn. Thought it would be. Well, it looks like it is. At the same time, it looks like it's not. Well, for now, you're gonna be the one. We're gonna try to hold the bar in the air just so we can take a look at it and make sure we're not about to do a stupid things. And I just lost one of the nuts. I'm gonna check at that later. Are these threading in place just for fun? Asking for a friend. Pretty sure they are. Pretty sure they will. And these are zinc coated. I will love to use them. Yeah, they are. I'm gonna be using them at the end. All right. Yeah, it is 14. Just me who's a noob. All right, please stay in there, sir. We're just going to try to lock you right here. And please do not go away like crazy, okay? You're good, you're good. Now, we might have to take that nut actually, because I don't know where the other one went. There we go. So from here, what's going on? Feels like I need to really push that to the side there. But even there, the bushing's not fitting, so it feels like I need a spacer to hold it right where I'm at there. And that makes no sense. I just don't get it. Like if I was to apply pressure, it will be weirdly mounted, it wouldn't sit flush, and we will tear those mounts eventually. That's just a straight track. Like everything else seems to line up pretty well. So I'm not too worried about that. It's really just here. Like that's as close as the angle can get. And you're gonna know what I mean there. Whoops. Like when we look at it here, I'm pushing that in place and pretty much it wants to line up, but at the same time it's not lining up. And if I'm pushing that down there, I don't think the bushing is gonna, well, yeah, we will have enough bushing to keep the sway bar on top there. Let me grab one of the nut, socket. You Pikachu. That's not even fitting in there. Well, let me check what else I have in that kit. That won't be mounting there, that's for sure. Nope. That's supposed to go right here with the actual link. Because I see what it's supposed to do, I think. It just like doesn't make sense. It feels like I'm missing a spacer or a block or something to put it in place, and maybe that's what we're gonna end up doing. Yeah, it looks like it needs to be spaced out, but there's nothing I ever saw in the kit that is meant to do that. And so that's why I'm wondering what's up with that, and also just the fact that it is not fitting with the main. Let me check something else. Because the spacing for the sway bar seems good. Like when you look here, pretty much like that link. Well, you're gonna see it better this way right here. Let me throw you off the light. Like here, the end of the link here is lining up quite good with that. So that means I could be like that, like this, and have my actual link kit do its job. So I don't think it's that. Like I cannot push that further back there. Because otherwise that will be the way. Am I doing something wrong? All right, let's take a look. There was a diagram at the end. Well, yeah, the diagram is a bit useless, not gonna lie. I'm gonna check for more. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't think it will hit if the bracket was good, but I mean, even there, the bushing is trying to get on top of it, so yeah, hard to tell. At this point, I'm just looking for some little hint on their website. Trying to see what they used. because the support seems to be exactly where I'm trying to put it right now on their website. I'm looking the sway bar kit. We don't have them with the actual mount. We don't have that actually mounted. All right, I know what I can do. Apex engineered. I think they had some. Wait for it. No, that's not what I want. The development series, let's go and try to have a look at that. They did some videos. That's Godzilla, but I think they work together. He just had the same issue we had. Oh, what do you think of that, guys? Honest question. Wait for it. I need to find it back. There's a big ass diffuser at the back of that car. Can we have? Oh, it's the rear subframe. There's a big ass like diffuser at the back, and I'm thinking about getting one there, like that. What do you think of this? I think it's looking kind of cool. Maybe too futuristic for the car, but that panel there, I'm like, maybe not just yet, but maybe in the near future. Apex engineered. No, we don't want the rear adjustable one. No. Do you have that's episode 3. Playlist maybe, 280ZX. Rear. Also rear. They haven't done the front. No. They haven't done a front one with them. I should watch the full review, that could be interesting. Alright, well, if we don't have that, let's go back here. So we can see they have something, but it's a different kit or different mounting point. I could check if the OEM bracket fits in there actually. Let's do that. Let's do that. We're gonna check if I can find it. Man, where is that? Where is that even at? Oh, is that you there? Oh, you're the rear, right? You're the rear. But still could give us, well, no, it won't give us anything, that one. If I could find the front one. I just don't remember, maybe it's already gone. Oh my god, I think it's already gone. For the rear, does that seems to be the good spacing? Yep, the rear is gonna fit, no worries. The way it's done, I'm pretty sure it's gonna fit. So we really just need to figure out the front. Oh well, that was not the plan for today. But hey, classic. So let's take another look here. of what do we have. So this is really not fitting in there at all. No. So that bolts can't fit there. Because that means it should go at the back there. No, I don't think it will fit in that either. So we need to increase what's up here. I don't think you can see it properly. Boom, 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 boom. There you go. So that's what we're looking at right now. We're trying to push that right somewhere in here. Pretty much. Yeah, the notch is lining up. Everything's lining up. There's no way it's not supposed to be this way. However, never say never. We're gonna do a little test on that, and if I'm removing that, like again, can I? I'm so afraid of that going away. Because if that was here, I just want to see, like, do I need to think of really something else, or could that actually work? No, there's no way this is lining up properly that way, right? No. Well, I mean, technically that way it is kind of fitting. Still missing like a spacer or something, but this is kind of lining up. This one wants to go away. Let me check if the bolt goes through that one here. You're gonna fall right. Let me check that. Because if the bolt's going through that one, it is not. But it is wanting to line up. It is the closest thing that we had to lining that up, actually. Therefore, that could mean that plus a spacer. I see that we are hitting there. We are kind of hitting there too, yep. Look at that. Like so. We're hitting there, right? We're squeezing straight onto that, so it's not supposed to be that. And this is the closest we have been to lining this up. I'm so lost. I'm so lost. Good morning to anyone joining right now. Hope you're doing great. We're having a blast this morning until we start working on that part. So all the parts are listed for 280ZX, and the bracket and everything, the part number fits. So I have a doubt. If I had to bet on something, Orange, I would say like this is an upgrade for the OEM suspension technically, and that's why they provide everything to get with it. And so if I had to bet on something, I will say that it's more of bad tolerances on the golden part. Like, I don't want to say anything bad because the kit is awesome overall, but from what I've heard from some people, like some other company, they might have some quality insurance that is a bit I mean, so far everything's good except a few little things, and I had a bit of a problem to get my things here and stuff like that. So, you know, just feel like maybe the company is not like tight on what they are doing. Let's just say that this way. So that's why I'm like, I'm not really blaming the sway bar, because I just think like the sway bar is meant to mount on OEM parts, and right now those OEM parts are not there anymore. So yeah, that's a thing I did wrong too. I should have kept all these OEM control arms and stuff, even though I was like, oh, I will never put that back in. You never know. Just an inspection could mean basically needing those parts again. So I'm a bit pissed I threw that away on a rush last fall. I might try to find some other parts, to be fair, eventually. And that one, there's like no way we can make that fit there, right? Nope. Nope. Maybe if we were drilled that hole. I want to see if that is closed fit, because honestly, if that is closed fit, here I can line the top hole for sure, and I could just re-drill that bottom hole and that would sit flat there. So kind of want to see if there's a possibility there. There's no way I can hold it in place though, but that could be one way to do it. So I was saying like that, so like this, like this, because that will be the closest things we ever got so far. So let's just push that back in. Bam, 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 bam. Yo, honestly, that could be it. There's no way that bushing is gonna clear everything. That's for sure. And here, I don't think the fitment is as good on this side also. It's just too straight there. Yeah, once it's in there, it's not as good, the fitment, because basically it's getting too straight. Yep, no. You can already tell, like not now because I push the camera everywhere, but you can already tell how off that is. So there's no way it's that, because that will need to twist pretty much quite a lot. Like even if I'm going all the way through here, there's no shot this is fitting whatsoever. So I'm pretty sure I was good with the first way I was mounting them, and that now we're just struggling getting that in a good position. So that like that will be this going like that, but like we're not fitting there. I'm really tempted to make just a big ass spacers like so. so it will hold like this in there. Because that's too twisty. That seems to be the right angle, and we were close to getting it threaded in place. So we could just add spacer. It's just that those two, that surface here and here should be sitting flat against something. That's how you're strengthening your actual sway bar. So if I put a washer there, if I go there, could make just 2 blocks basically. But again, no, because your bushing needs to sit on something flat. So basically I need to fill the entire thing right here, and we have already something welded there. So that's crazy, because basically we need to fill that gap entirely, because you need also your bushing to sit on a flat surface. Otherwise it's going to be able to expand and won't do its job. Ah! I might just thread it in place quickly and send a picture to Apex Engineer and say, hey, I've tried that in all the possible directions. Bon matin, cochonnet, comment ça va? Yeah, I might do that. I will bolt it in place, send a picture saying, hey, I've mounted that in all the possible ways I was able to see, because there's no picture anywhere of how to do that. And I was not able to get it done. Can you please give me a hand? Give me a tips there. Thank you. Because they actually answered for yesterday for the techno toy tuning things, so like the bracket and everything, and they just told me pretty much the same answer. So I will. Oh, that was close to a bad disaster. Almost threw that sway bar on the ground. So let's do that right there. Because I bought that kit from them too, so that's why I'm like, hello? That was dangerous. I thought it would stay in place there. It didn't. Sir, please stay in there. There you go. There. There. Now I'm pissed because everything is greased. So yeah. All right. Now from there, let's do that. This. It is lube. It is quite well lube. So here we have that here. So we're just gonna put the other link kits in place for now. Just barely threaded in there just to give them an idea of what I did. And so they're gonna be like, you have done that improperly, you have done that improperly. And I'm gonna be like, oh, okay. Hopefully. Front cam. It's going well. It was going super well until we fight that thing. Now link kit time. Yeah, well, it just seems like we're having a little problem for the fitment of the front sway bar. So, you know, classic. Not really. Usually it's one of the most straightforward mud you can do on a car, but seems like not on ours. Like so, like so. Held it. Like so. Can you just thread, please, sir? Thank you, nut. There we go. So we're just gonna install that a bit squeezed in place, and then we're gonna grab our end link. Basically, what's up with that is that we are going to just thread that on the end there. Just like that. And if we're putting that this way, that's where it is going to connect, somewhere around here. So we need to find out how to make that actually happen. I'm not a big fan so far, honestly. I'm not a big fan. I feel like it's hard to get that lined up properly. I know, but hey. I want to, for example, now I would like to put it in the middle section there, but the other side won't fit at all there. It's impossible. The link will need to be more adjustable. I don't like what I see there. It's creating a load on that thing. Hope I haven't teared the bushing. No, I haven't. I was going to take a picture of that. Because even there, maybe I'm doing something wrong, and therefore they're gonna look at that and be like, hey, you haven't bolted that at the right place or that in the right side. Like, bunch of things could be true, but I just don't see how that mounting thing could work. Since they are selling that on their website, I'm assuming it should be working with their kit, right? Am I the only one to think that should be a thing? That. Don't go away, please. Sir. Oh, that's gonna be heavy. Oh, there we go. All right, no sway bar this morning. Hey, we're doing something else. Maybe the one at the back, we're gonna see how that's going. For now, that one, we need to write an email to Apex. Whew. All right. Next things I wanted to do was the differential. Hopefully it's gonna be more straightforward than that, than what we just lived there. And let's try the rear sway bar too. Yeah, I know, crazy, right? I'm gonna be a masochist there and like just try to get everything done in that. So we're gonna take that again, because I have like a big hardware kit here. I can take a look at the part number to make sure. But like the instructions are for 280ZX. Yep, and everything should be working there, so. So I'm just going to throw that back in. And I'm gonna send even that other link kit in there just to make sure I'm not losing it. A bolt. And there we go, gonna throw that back on the bench. Whew. All right. Might as well try to see if it works, otherwise you can include it. That's big brain. Do one email for all the things. True. Because, you know, basically what I was saying earlier about the adjustment and the company and everything, like so far everything looks great. The main components are in place, everything's good. The small details I was talking about was like, for example, that differential bushing. Well, we put it in place, but I had to order a drill bit to increase the diameter a little bit. So even if I had the factory stud getting out of the frame of the car, it was not fitting on top of it, so I had to increase the radius a little bit. So, you know, just those kind of small details that on top of each other basically push back some job from a day or 2 or 3 or weeks, and like a week or something. And so because of that, you're like, man, I feel like I got stuck at some places I shouldn't have been stuck. Part of a project car, don't get me wrong, it's always like that, but still, it's just a bit boring to pay a huge amount of money to get some parts that are not quite fitting and are not like properly going in there. At least the big thing was having the engine mount and everything in that kit for that engine, and on that part I can say anything. It's sitting exactly where I want it to be, in a place that I couldn't believe it will fit so well. So nothing to say about that. Let's bring the camera towards the back and we're gonna try doing the same kind of job here, hoping that everything will go well. So there we go. Dual side. There we go. So a bit of the same thing here. I hope you're seeing a little bit. It's really hard to show it properly, guys. I'm gonna do that. Maybe that's gonna help. I think so. All right, so here we have the flat surface here for the bracket. The sway bar is gonna go this way, and basically it's just going in one of the 3 hole right here, and that's really an OEM design thing. So that's why I'm pretty confident that one should be working a bit better. So let's take a look. I'm gonna grab the hardware right about here. So we have that. Oh, a chance I haven't thrown away the original mounts, because these ones do not come with some custom mount. They are going to be the original bracket that are going on there. So that's why we had that. So we just have bushing pretty much in there. So that. Oh, I forgot to throw that one in place. Now I'm gonna throw these things in the other setup too, just to make sure I'm not losing anything. Let's put everything in that bag. Front cam. So here, what do we have? Another little bit of grease, important. Then we will have the big ass bolt for the link kit. And everything in here is the rest of the hardware, and this one's gonna be using, like I said, the factory design. So what we're gonna do is pretty much prepare everything on the sway bar and then throw it in place. The nut is going at the top, and so basically it's gonna look like that kind of sandwich. So Yep, okay. So perfect. I'm gonna go grab the said sway bar box right here. Pump, 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 pump. Would have been nice some brand new bracket for that one, but hey, there's worse than that. So I'm really confident that one's gonna be a perfect fit. That's where I jinx myself. Ain't that right? So that here, that there. Let's try to make a bit of space. I'm having difficulties to keep that workspace clean, right? It's part of the game, I guess. So let's just do that and that. Put that here, perfect. So from here, the only few things that we need to do is actually grease the inner side there. Put that in there, and then we're gonna go ahead and grab the two brackets on the other side, grab the hardware we have left for that actually, and I see that over there, and then we're gonna be good to go and install that. So we're gonna be pushing that into the mounting point at towards the front, and then putting the link kit in place. For the link kit, we can actually assemble them right away. So if we're following what's that, it's gonna be this. So we're gonna go with the long bolt. We're starting there. It's gonna go through that quite soon. So we're just putting a covered washer like that. Then this like this, it's sitting straight in there. Then I think, okay, so bolt, copper washer, grommet, sway bar, like so. And the sway bar, should it be tilting this way or the other way around? That's gonna be a good question there. I'm gonna just set it in place. Oh yeah, but we're gonna do the full sandwich there. Because basically there's a slide angle going up here. So I think it should be this way, but it might also be that way where it's looking a little bit down. Like that, and that will be putting the, yeah, that will make sense actually. Let me check. I need to check. Dual side. So basically, when it's gonna be here, do I want it to tilt back up or down? I think it's that way. That will make sense this way. Hup. I'm gonna keep it that way. Like so. And see, that is going that way. Dual front. Yeah, why not? So here we go. So I'm gonna start the assembly like that. That, another grommet, another cup washer, spacer, another one like this, another one like that. Now that will be car, but we don't have the car just yet, so we're just going to assemble everything like that and put a nut so it won't release. There we go. So that's the first link kit, and we can do exactly the same thing on the other side. Ugh, almost killed myself. Again, and again, and again. So that way, yes, they are both in the same direction. That's good. That. That. Big ass sandwich. Speaking of sandwich, I'm starting to be hungry. And there we go. Boom. All right. There we go. So that's done. Now we're gonna lube up those things and we're gonna throw them in place. I'm gonna go grab the brackets straight away because now that we decided of a direction and everything, we're gonna be able to put them back in place. Oi. And I think we're gonna need to do a bit of cleanup on those brackets anyway, so you know, might as well bring them. Later on I'm gonna do a pour 15 treatment on them for sure, but there we go. And there's a little kink in them that we need to consider. They were already painted blue also, which is kind of weird, but I won't judge. People love putting colors on their parts. I'm the first one to do stuff like that, so. With just a steel wire brush, we're going to brush those surface a little bit, remove a bit of frost. Just trying to make it a bit more clean. If I can find some new one, that will be even better. There we go. All right, so it's just a little quick brush action on top there. I think the dust just stuck to that brand new part there. So now I'm gonna put another glove that we already had. And we're gonna go and rip that off and put the grease in there. So I don't know exactly where they are supposed to be holding on to, so we're just gonna go ahead and we're gonna also make sure, is there a way, if I had to bet, I will do it this way. So and there's actually an angle on that one. It's maybe just me. Maybe that one is a bit crushed. So we're gonna see. Sticky lube. Am I getting a call? Nope. That. The kink there is going at the top. Wait, I need to make sure what I'm saying is right. So this is going like that. Since this is looking like this, it's gonna go like that. Come on, just fit in there. Sure. All right, we might have to press it a little bit giving him a little bit of a squeeze. There we go. That and that. We should be good to go on the car again. So that, gonna bring the hardware. There we go. Dual side. There we go. So you can see those two holes. Yep, they are center bottom of the screen. Basically, how do they work? Let me close the door. It's making a bit of noise. Let's close it properly. So the way that works here is just that I'm putting those bolts through. They're gonna lock in place due to the square shape on them. Wow, what's up? Oh, I think it was an involuntary flow. Wait. You're too far for me to reach right now to read that. So I'm just gonna go and see. There we go. Let's just put that in here. We're gonna go grab the sway bar. I got to put 2 panels up on the wall today and build an overflow for my saltwater aquarium, but not really motivated. Oh, I feel those days. They happen sometimes. At the moment, I'm on the peak motivation for the Datsun, which I really appreciate, but yeah, I get what you mean there. Sometimes you're just like, oh, nope. Not today. Pressed in place. All right, let's see how that's gonna go in place. That one won't stay, so we're gonna like so. So the first one we're gonna do is actually this one, because that one will stay in place for now. So I'm gonna grab the hardware. We're just going to go like so. And all we need is for that to stay there. All right, that's gonna be a bit more challenging than I think it will be. Just need to be able to find the right height to just start him, pretty much. If I can just get one. That's already way closer to fit than the previous kit. So there's that. There we go. Let's put the washer in place. Oi. Let's put a first nut in place. Just slightly starting it. There we go. Now that one there. I just put my hand on grease. And you know, there's one chance out of 2 that I put it the wrong way in. Did I put grease on my back? No, okay, it's just the cold of the bar. Holding the bar with my head, just classic mechanic things. All right, that one's holding in place for now. So we're gonna go on the other side here, where we're gonna need to push that one in, like so, and apply that bar towards here. Yep, like so. Pretty much go like that. That. And I lost a washer there. There it is. That here, that there. That. And that. Woo! Well, let's go. My problem is that to do these things will cost money, and I don't want to spend more money right now. Fair. I don't know if the hair had grease or not on them, but I'm gonna find out tonight. I thought of it right after orange. I was like, oh no. All right, now can I put that in there? I hope so. All right, that. So far, so good. And I'm gonna put that in the middle point there. Like I said, 1 chance out of 2 that I put that in the wrong place, and I think I did. I think it's going the other way around, so that the link is a bit more extended. That will just make more sense. All right, let's try it the other way around. I'm tired of this shit. Oh, I'm gonna need to spin even the link kit. I'm gonna grab that. I need something to sit on. I don't want to be on bare concrete. There we go. Okay. So we're gonna do a 180 degrees on the freaking thing, because we are mental. I could technically just do that, right? And get that out without swapping the bracket. Oh, but that one is quite tight, so I don't think it will work. But let's remove that. Let's remove this properly before bending something or breaking something. Then let's do the same thing there. I'm gonna try to give you a better overall view of the shot and what I'm doing. Hup. There we go. Like so. Let's grab that and that. Let's put that on the side. And now let's do a 180 degree of the sway bar. And we're gonna need to do a 180 on the bushings because we just turned them upside down. Like so. Now we need to push that back in place. Oh, there's technically another adjustment possible, so we're gonna have to take a look at that. I just realized there is a different depth on the bracket there, so could be something we need to look at. That. Oh man. All right, that one so far so good. Nope, never mind. I talked just a little bit too soon. Need to lock it in place first. Or prying slightly on it. It gets in everything. Fair. Fair. Can I hold that there, please? There you go for now. Other side. Ugh. That's rough on the arms. I put that on the right side there. Yeah, I think the thing are not looking. Wait. I think I did a mistake on this side. I don't think the bushing's looking at the right spot. We're gonna put that one in place and see afterward. But I feel like that is fitting a bit better. Is it? Is it throwing it a little bit further back? So I will say yes, I will switch that one. All right, and now you're not supposed to understand what I'm talking about. I'm just talking to myself. Oi. All right, that's gonna relieve my arms. Now I lost one washer. Where is it? Wow, oh, I just heard it. Yeah, there we go. Told you before, I don't know anything about cars. I don't get anything you are saying. Oh yeah. I don't get half of what I'm saying myself, lol. No. Imagine since the beginning, I'm just saying absolutely garbage and like no one is catching anything. Like it just seems credible because I'm like, yeah, blah, 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 technical, I know my shit. I'm pretty sure with quite a bunch of people it will work, but people like Rack and other like that wouldn't go far. They will just be like, what the heck is he talking about? That seems better, I think. Hopefully it is. And I don't think that one, because I had to press it, so I think I was just inverted on two sides without noticing. All right, let's try to push that in now. So I need to remove everything to turn it around. like so, like so, like so, and then push that in there. Doesn't seem better actually. Maybe just because I'm too far. No, shit. I did a mistake there. Am I putting it further away or not? I don't think I am. It's so hard to tell. Well, technically, yes, if we're going there. Yeah, it has to be further away no matter what. All right. So we're gonna try that on the other side there. Let's try to put that. We're gonna redo the sandwich on the other way around and basically try to push that through here. The only thing I'm concerned about is that it does seems like that thing is hitting, so we're gonna crush that a little bit more. But at the same time, it's where it is going the further in. I will say that seems pretty accurate. So yeah, we're gonna try to thread that in a little bit more first. So let's grab an impact tool or something. You think it's 14 mil? Not sure, we're gonna find out. I think it might be 13 on those ones. At the same time, if they use some consistency on their kit, it is 14. I knew it. I knew it. We don't want to go fully tight because we want to be able to rotate the sway bar a little bit. But we can go quite tight. That nut is not that happy, I will say. I will maybe try to grab another one. You will stay there, right, sir? Yeah. Maybe I will try to, cause. What do you mean 16? You just said it will be 16? Nah. I knew it was not 16, but I think it's the equivalent of 14, but in imperial, which will probably give us a little bit more loose. Yep, 916. 916 it is. Let's leave the 14 there. Let's push that one back in. You just put my hand on some filthy lube. If everything goes well in not too long, the car's gonna be back on its wheel. I need to grab the 916 along because right now we're hitting the bolt. We're hitting the bolt. You were close saying 16, 916, there's a 16 in there. Easy, easy. You know your shit. See, you're a professional, Wrench. Once we're done with that,
I'm gonna go and grab myself a bit of a lunch before thinking of throwing an engine out of there. There we go. Now we can do that. And it's holding pretty much where it should be holding. I just feel like the angle's wrong. Let me think. Because if I was doing it upside down while it's here, I feel like that angle. So right now I'm gonna be pushing that. Let's try. There's no other way but trying, basically. Build it. Don't know where that one went. Like that, like so. Spacer. Then we need to go there. No. Well, yes and no. Need to do that. So I'm trying to go through here, like so, like so. Then the rest of it should be right above there. Easiest one to access will be that one. We could try that at first, but even there, I don't have. Just like that, like this and like that. It's not willing to go. We had a bit more success earlier. Because even there, I'm doing that. I'm just pulling that further. Oh, there we go. That one went straight in. Can I twist it to go there? Yes, I can. Let's try to lock that, and I'm sure the other side won't go at all. I'm almost sure. Let's do that, this, and that. But it's looking good, to be fair. There we go. Like that will go up there. And let's try to do the same thing on the other side now. So basically bringing that in there. Hopla, there. Let's do that. Need to bring all the hardware over here. And it's gonna be big sandwiches. Let's take a look right away. You can already tell the angle's not good. I wanna die so bad right now. The angle's just not good. Cannot go in there at all. There's no chance. Like, you see where it should be standing pretty much. Either that or have even more angle. But yeah. And that is hitting on that too. All right, let's think. If I'm spinning that upside down, what's going to happen? So if I'm bringing that there, because I could technically bring the entire bushing towards the front a little bit. That will clear a bit of space and maybe get us into an angle like that. Still, I'm hitting. That won't change a thing if I'm going further away. So that feels like it's in the good orientation there. Now, would I have been closer in the previous orientation or not. Let's go check some picture and see if that is fitting what we're seeing over there. Those kind of job. On a car that you're replacing that. And by the way, guys, I'm still saying this is one of the best and easiest job you can do yourself. The only reason I'm struggling right now is because I don't have any comparison. If you're doing that kind of job on your car, I would say take a picture of before so you can match the orientation. The part is going to be thicker, but it won't be different. So that's one of the big things. At least usually they are not different. Now on my side, I'm using a custom one with no reference in a place where I can't remember how it was. I could maybe look, no, I don't have access to my spare part there. It's gonna be so hard to tell on their picture, but let's try to see. That's the front. You want the rear suspension setup. Seems like it's sitting kind of flat. And the kink is towards the back. Perfect. So that answers that. And it seems like it's going up. So, sorry. I will hope I'm not, sorry again. Oh my God. Some dust. So there we go. When we're looking here, you see how that curve right here is going there and going back up. I think that's what we have to do. And we can see there's in the dust that kink in the mounting point there. So we should be good with that. So let's remove it. So it needs to go towards the upper side to get closer to the control arm. All right, should have looked at that before. Well, I mean, nah, I'm going further back, right? Man, I'm so unsure. I don't know shit anymore. All right, it doesn't fit. We need to remove it. Let's go. I'll remove those two. One thing I could also try is to actually put the linkage, then swing it in place. That could maybe work, but I still have a doubt. That. There we go. Now, let's flip. It seems like it's going up right now, not gonna lie. If I was like that, maybe. Okay, no, this way, yeah, this way it's really going up. Okay, so I need that to be like this, like that, and I need to switch the actual mount so they look backward. Okay, so that's a setup we haven't tried yet, so that should be maybe the good one. No, I'm gonna do that. This we said towards here, so like so and like that. that one's not holding, that one's the one holding. So we're gonna start with that one here, towards the back, like that. So is that going to be the right one? So we're gonna start on this side here, trying to get that in place. Can I? Oh, that will be master if I'm holding that in place right there. That will be such a badass move, but I don't know how to hold it. All right, Greasy Hair 2.0. Can I grab a washer, please? I had one. I just lost it. Oh, yeah. There's one. Because I'm holding absolutely everything right there. That will be amazingly great. I'm just touching the ground trying to find them. Overall, I could just do that for now and put the washer back right after. Huh, there we go. That's the way to do it. Easy peasy. That towards the back. Yeah, I put that one wrong. No, that way. Okay, perfect. There we go. Oh, that's where I'm doing something wrong there, I think. Maybe, maybe not. Whew, look at that. Like a champ. Oh, there we go. That, and now I need to put back the washer on the other side. All right. Can you have an overview? Side cam. There you go. So you can see there, you can see there, and I can try to bring the camera slightly down. There we go. There we go. Like so and like so. There we go. Now that should be pretty close to what we want. I can go through that, that's good. So let's try it. What a crazy thing it is to put all that in place. I think, oh, I'm missing my second to last bushing. I think I'm gonna go with the easy mount at first. There we go.
it's having a contact with the side, which I'm not a big fan of, but that's probably because it's not compressed yet. And that happens sometimes when the suspension is gonna get compressed, it's gonna clear that, and I'm gonna be able to adjust it on the ground maybe, and that will make total sense. So for now, we're just looking for that to go in there temporarily. Yeah, I think even here I won't be able to fit it at all. I think we're gonna try that actually, guys. Gonna bolt that in place. Well, I'm just gonna leave it like that actually, and we're gonna put the wheel back, drop it on the ground and see how it's going. At the front, it's definitely not that, because it's that bracket that's not fitting at all. But here, I'm pretty sure this is part of the deal, because basically all the control arm is gonna move up, so away from the sway bar. And therefore providing some clearance probably. And I know usually you want to compress the suspension to make sure you're not preloading your sway bars. So with heavy duty links and everything like we are doing right now, that will just make sense. I'm gonna clean that quickly. All right, we're throwing that in. Let's go. Ugh. We're just going to put the wheel and see where that's bringing us. Whoop. Dual side. There we go, back at it. Let's put back the wheels on top there. We can put the actual disc brakes, so we will have also a good idea for the spacing and everything. It's changing just a lot, not that much. We might put back the spacers in there temporarily. Also, we're gonna see how it's going later on. Let me wash my hand quickly. But I'm thinking about pressing out the spacers bolt and then just throwing that on top of the wheel. That will just make it look a bit better when we're pushing it out. All right, so there you go, I need my 17. With the extension, 17 was maybe already out. That's 15. Looks like 17, yeah. And extension, everything already over there. And I was bringing the disc brake for the rear setup, which is already over there. Boom, 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 boom. At least we're removing a bunch of boxes. Let's remove the tape here. We're having progression still, even with all that little cheeky stuff. Oh, that one rusted out a little bit. I think there was not that much of a good oil coating on top of it. Nothing major, but still wasn't expecting to see that. That seems to be the right one, I think. Imagine they are not straight. That will suck. Right, let me check that. Am I missing something? That will be the 5 bolts. So no, I'm not missing anything. I think I know the other one was also a bit complicated to throw on top the first time. Let me just bring something to give it a little massage. Not really the best, could damage the thread, but I think we're good to go with that. That seems like, do we have one that's not sitting flush? You, sir, you look all right, you look all right. Everything seems to be flush there. Interesting.
That's the 5 lug for sure. That's the 4 for sure. I really just think I might have a stud that is not straight. I think it could be that one. Just going to smash it slightly, see if we're gaining anything. If we're not, we might, oh, we don't want to go back on the vice grip with that. Because it will probably straighten out. I think I've seen it move a little. Hoi, I can find it back. Wait, what? There we go. Maybe that one that needs to go down a little bit. Right now, it feels like it is the bottom one. There we go. Almost there. It's really in between those two. I think that the distance is not good. Let me check with a measuring tape or something. Just making sure we're all great. Oh, my tummy is hungry. I'm gonna go take some food in not too long. So we're just missing a millimeter. Pretty much, so I'm guessing one of them is not pressed fully straight. Have an idea. Let me try one thing there. I'm gonna try to use a lug nut that will maybe help catching the last thread there. And maybe just bring that a bit straighter. These ones are really not threading as good as the front ones. So the ISR, they're not bad. They feel a bit cheaper in their material than the front one that are from Technotoy. The studs I'm talking. The Technotoy one are just threading straight in so well. So like that and like this, I should be able to crush them a little bit and maybe get that back straight in place. 19 mil. That was not the plan. My pry bar was just on the other side there. I did forget that. That could happen, right? Just so we can keep that. That should help it. Then same for that one. We'll want to go this way.
releasing that. For that one, don't want it to go any further. We're gonna hope we just gained what we were missing there, and that will be perfect. We just crushed it, trying to realign that a little bit. Oh, we also have almost everything for the fuel setup, so that might happen too this week. Starting that, putting the fuel tank in place and everything, we'll see. That's the idea today, get rid of a bunch of things that were halfway done, like suspension setup and stuff, and then try to make sure we're not just carrying some problem for later on. So close yet so far. Alright guys, I think I won't have the choice but to hammer that down a little bit. So I'm just gonna go grab a proper hammer, and I'm gonna give one hit this way, one hit the other way there, and try to just gain that little millimeter I'm missing to make it fit properly. First fitment, always something that can be a bit tricky. But once it's gonna be done, it should be good. My hammer is here. The other side went straight in, so I'm just gonna try to. There we go. Let's hope that did work. So I'm putting the nuts to protect the threads pretty much. Seems better, but just not perfect. Because now I would say that one here, one there needs to go down, that one needs to go right a little bit. Let's hope that's enough. I don't want to be destroying them. But gotta do what you gotta do. We're so close. Let's try a wheel to make sure that there is definitely something wrong. But these are bigger holes, so that's gonna fit for sure. It's just that this brake then needs to go in. So let's take another look. Like I said, left, right is not the problem there. When I'm pushing them evenly in there, it's pretty much that needs to go up, that needs to go down again.
That's a bit stressful, not gonna lie. Never had to do that before, but it's just like that's, there you go. There you go. Boom. Now we know it's fitting perfectly. So the technique did work and we didn't destroy some threads. Perfect. That's a win-win in my book. There you go. Now I can put 2 nuts in there. Hoping that we have long enough to thread that all the way down. Might clean the threads in there. Go left, right instead. That, ow, just hit my finger there. That. There we go. So they are sticking out a little bit, but there we go. That's the kind of noise I think we're gonna have at first. We can hear the disc just touching slightly the bracket there, then moving away. So yeah, I think the discs are not waved, they just need to be placed a little bit and used. But like the fitment's so close there with the bracket that it just kind of makes sense. Technically, no, because the bracket on top cannot have the spacer that way, no. I would say technically you could put a slight shim to just move it. Maybe even a 1/16 could work without modifying the caliper. That will be hard to tell. But there we go. So we have a good idea of how that's gonna be looking here. And we're gonna do the same thing on the other side. Let's go. The other side, we know the brake was fitting, so it won't be too hard. Let's move. Front cam. There you go. So we're gonna move this way. I'm gonna go in here. Dual side. Dual side. There you go. Let's put a wheel onto that too. So the car will be back on the ground. Ooh. Pum, 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 pum. So, pretty sure at first I'm gonna put back the spacer in here if we're about to run those wheels just for tests. For the first test drive, making sure the clutch is working and everything. I think it's gonna be spacer required at the back. The front's gonna be ugly, but it will clear. I mean, the back is going to be ugly and clear too. Front cam. So the rear one on the left side is having a bit more resistance, so I'm not exactly sure why is that. But we are definitely locking on something. Gonna have to look at this later on. Kind of concerning how that doesn't seem to be straight.
I'm pretty sure I know what I can do for that. It just sucks. All right, let me show you. My doggy's outside. Dual side. Dual side. There we go. So basically, I don't know if you're gonna be able to see it. Guess so. We have a good clearance at the upper part there. Here you can see on the brake what we did. We have a bit of a... Basically, we don't have enough clearance at the bottom of the bracket. So therefore, we are hitting on the disc, and that one, I think the best way to modify it is just going to be to hammer that slightly so that bracket here move backward just a touch. I really think that's gonna be the best way to solve that. We don't need it to move far, but because they welded all that, the heat could have bent that part a little bit, and therefore the bracket for the brake is not going to the same place, and I think it's pretty much the same here. Trying to figure out on this side where. I think that one is at the top, so you know. Yep. Custom parts. I really hope the project won't take forever to put on the road just because nothing's lining up properly. I really hope it won't be that thing, but it could definitely be, so we'll see later on. Front cam. There we go. Let me move out of here. Okay, so now let's put back some wheels at the front here. Oh, I almost died. I did something a bit stupid. Why died? Switch the cam. We will never know. There, let me grab the impact. And we're gonna throw the wheel with 2 lug nuts just so it holds in place. And we can drop the car on its wheel. Should maybe put the cover there to make sure we're not throwing some dirt in that. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Was keeping the cover off because we're supposed to receive the tool and everything to finish locking that up. But at the same time, there's no worse thing than having to remove everything because we dropped some dirt, some major dirt in there, so might as well. If it wants to go, might have to give it a little bit of love with the rubber hammer that's over there. Because that one wants to go a bit faster. Nope. Oh, there. Just gonna do that. No! That's exactly what I didn't want to do. Doesn't want to go. All right, let me remove the wheel so we have full access to it. I thought it will be just a simple smash in, smash there. Oh. But seems like it's gonna take a bit more convincing argument.
But now that makes me believe.
Hey! Hey!
Maybe I will regret putting that in, but we will see later on. Like I said, at least the dust. Comment ça va?
Why? Maybe it has been a while. De quoi comme wifi? Est-ce que tu t'en vas là? Parce que moi, ils m'ont approché hier. Andrew m'a approché hier. Tu t'en vas-tu réellement chez Squeeze? No way! Moi, ils m'ont approché hier, probablement j'ai la place. Seul truc que j'ai hâte de voir, Andrew m'a dit, genre, serais-tu intéressé par un contrat de 3 mois chez Squeeze? C'est le recruteur. Puis là-dessus, il m'a juste dit, genre, c'est un contrat de 3 mois, salaire fixe. Fait que je veux savoir c'est quoi le salaire fixe. T'sais, si tu me dis genre, hey, on sait qu'il y a 1 million de coms sur le marché, on t'offre 55 000, je vais être comme, ben là, ta gueule. Fair, but like, what is? I mean, I need to know the condition, right? I won't devalue myself. Like, I won't devalue myself for their own pleasure, right? One down. Front cam. Just gonna install the other one. Because I know, like, I'm not waiting like a big ass. Do you have any information? Do you have any information? Because, like, I mean, they have some salarial scales that they need to respect, right? So basically, if you're to hire a senior to help you on the project, get a shit ton of stuff done, you can't pay him like a junior or an intermediate, right? Like, even if the market is bad right now, you can devalue the worth of someone at this point. I'm not thinking they will give me like something crazy, but still, there's a minimum. But to give you an idea, my expectation there will be pretty much anything between what I had at Squeeze before I leave and anything and what I had at Sony. Like, in between those, I'm okay, I can deal with that. Also, that's the thing, like, 3 months contract, you need to have a condition that's at least a minimum interesting, right? But again, the market is in their favor right now. So I guess you don't have to. So you're applying to? Mais pourquoi tu dis ça? Est-ce que de ton côté, t'as des nouvelles ou pas de nouvelles justement, puis il faut que tu cherches de quoi? T'es-tu à la fin du rush, puis il faut que tu te cherches quelque chose? Man, on ferait une team de feu. Ce serait tellement sick. Imagine, Flo est là, là. Ah, nice. Est-ce que tu connais Charles? Connais-tu Charles depuis longtemps? Damn, that will be sick. Yo. Charles is super sweet. Like, I don't know him a lot, but Flo told me about him, and so far it was pretty decent. Oh, what's up with that? We have a bit of flues there, so we're gonna have to figure out
might be just that or that. Seems to be in the steering rack, so maybe it won't be really much there. Oh, for real? Damn! For the next project, maybe in autumn, so I have to find something for the summer. Damn, let's go! Yo, ça serait malade, imagine, avec Flo pis tout. Oh! Valmorel aussi. Côté light. Yo, stop saying that. I will accept anything to work with you. Damn. I'm gonna be ready to like work for nothing pretty much, just something to eat. Back with the dream team. All right, is it going to work as expected? Hopefully. Back on its wheel. So we're gonna see the camber set up at the front. Once the suspension crushed down a little bit, we're gonna be able to check also at the back if everything seems to make more sense with the sway bar. Haven't checked if I had anything underneath. Nope, it looks good. All right. Been a while, it was not back on its four wheels. Oh yeah, first time with the front suspension also. Feels like it's lower on the left side right now. Oh, that's amazing. Camber is sweet at the moment. Definitely not enough clearance there, but that is sweet. Finally dropped a little bit properly. Or it's just me that's not used to look at it. Yep, hey, you wanna see big things we did? Dual side. Well, just before you saw the brake setup, really fancy brakes, and now we also installed the new suspension here, so everything's adjustable, which allows us to change a bit like the camber and everything, so the angle on the wheel and stuff like that. So right now everything's pretty much in place. So yeah, but we had a bunch of problems this morning. Something that was supposed to be kind of straightforward, like 6 bolts, didn't went as planned. However, I think we did gain the clearance. I'm not sure. Let me check here. No, that still has a contact with that, which is not great. So the rear sway bar is not really lining up properly. Not the greatest thing that. We have trouble with the torsion bar, which they call the anti-sway bar, which is technically there to prevent the body roll and the weight transfer on the car. Like the front bracket were just not fitting, and the rear brackets now, they fit, but the sway bar itself seems to be too wide. So it has a contact with some parts. Custom things. But I think that's gonna be like that for now. Gonna have to figure it out, but like for now it's gonna be that, and we're gonna focus on getting our engine out and work on that instead, because that's a bigger deal at the moment.
Well, anti-sway bar, when you have adjustment, it's not that bad. Like mine on my BMW, I can adjust it. Right now it's at the maximum. I just have one at the front actually. Well, I have a factory one at the back, but the front one I change it for something adjustable. But those ones, the adjustment is on the control arms, and it seems like the bar is just a tiny bit too wide, which makes it not align with what it will be supposed to align with. So, but maybe, I think I know why. Maybe if I'm pushing the wheel a bit further back on the adjustment, I could get it further away maybe. I need to think of it, because basically at the back I can adjust the control arm to push a bit further out, and at this point that could make it work maybe. I will need to take a look at that, but yeah, technically it's fixable. It's just like a bit of troubleshooting. It's the front. The front, I don't know what to do with it. The thing that seems the most logical is also something a bit disgusting to do, because it is to make a plate that act as a spacer at the front to make it work. And I will just email the company to know, hey, am I doing something wrong or not? So, because yeah, at this point it's getting a bit of it's a bit too much trouble for what I want to do on the car. So, well, yes and no. I want to focus on something else. Let's say that this way. So, yep, front cam. I also received the computer and everything, the gauges, a bunch of things like that. So right now we had one bit of drama at the front of the engine again, and so I need to take the engine out, weld a few things in there, and then like on the covers and the oil pan, and then throw it back in, and from there we should be able to start putting a cooling system in place, and then we're gonna start working on mounting the transmission and everything. We're missing a few pieces for that, so that's why it's still not in. Like, we're waiting on a bunch of different parts. We have to take one measurement on the transmission itself, then we need to start putting all that together, and after that it's gonna be turbo and exhaust, and yeah, that's gonna be pretty much that before the first start. Like a bunch of things on the top of the engine and stuff like that, but like we have almost everything done and ready to get thrown in, so I'm not too worried about that. But yeah, brake setup, clutch pedal, everything's final there, everything's mounted for good. Just need to do the lines for both of them, but like everything's done. Gas pedal almost done too. I just need to do a little setup there, otherwise it's gonna be good to go. And yeah, so we're starting to get there slowly but surely. What I'm a bit worried about is the piping. Like, there's gonna be a lot of pipes at the front, and basically to make sure everything's clearing, we don't have a big drama, it's gonna be a big job, and I don't know where to get a good supply for the pipes. So that's a little thing there too. I'm not sure how I'm gonna get it done. Like, piping wise, it can be a bit hard to find what you need. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But should be pretty decent, should be fun. I just realized, I really hope it is sticking out far enough, that thing. Let's test one thing. After that, I'm gonna take a 10-minute breaks to go grab something to eat. But for now, let's check one thing. Front cam. Dual side. There you go. So I want to test the intake on top there with the actual 90 degrees silicone bend, because we just received that. So I want to just take a look at it. So if I'm going like that, oh yeah, it's gonna clear. We received pretty much what's gonna be the air intake silicone hose at the front. Really good quality one. I'm just not sure with the colors they provided, so I might just buy some better one later on.
Hey, and Val, you're gonna have your name on that car. Can you believe that? That's gonna be a pick. But yeah, there we go. All right, yeah, that's perfect. It's gonna fit really, really well. So basically, once that's gonna be there, we just need to find a way to make it work. But basically, that's gonna go right in there, and it's gonna be the 90 degrees bend that reduced from 4 inches to 3, and that piping is gonna go through here and go straight to the intercooler where the air is getting pretty much cooled down from the turbo. So yep, we're gonna be able to do that and even give it a little angle, and it should clear absolutely all the belts and everything. Perfecto. Because I think even that is going a bit further like that actually. So yep, it's gonna clear everything. We can even give it a little bit of a tilt. So that's gonna be awesome. All right, things are starting to get together at least. Lightweight, lightweight. So yeah, a bunch of things to do, bunch of things to still look at and get done properly. But so far, so good. So this afternoon, I'm in between two decisions right there. Trying to fix the rear setup for the sway bar, because we started that, or take the engine out. I think we're gonna take a break and we're gonna go back at the rear, trying to fix that properly. And then after that, I'm gonna be working on taking the engine out. If by the end of the day we're at least ready to take it out, tomorrow it's pretty much 2 bolts that we remove and it's out. So it's not a big deal at the moment. Like there's no wiring, there's no nothing on it. So we can just go ahead and take it out. So it's really no big deal. So yep, I think we're gonna do that. So guys, I'm gonna be right back in about, what, 15 minutes. Give me a 15-minute break. I'm gonna go and grab myself a little snack, a bit of coffee, and I'm gonna go check my emails also to see if I have a job opportunity. So on that, well, I'll be right back. Love you, bye-bye. I'm back. Focus, boys. Let's go. We're back. Hey Val, you still there? J'ai écrit à Charles. J'ai pris le temps d'écrire à Charles. Puis j'ai juste dit hey, what up? Val t'a écrit. Je t'ai écrit pour te dire moi aussi, là, je t'ai intéressé, là, j'attends juste des nouvelles, là. Fait que. J'ai pas écrit ça de même. J'ai fait comme, hey, je voulais te dire, Flo m'a parlé tout. Puis oui, je t'intéressais, je voulais te le mentionner directement, tout ça. Puis genre, ensuite, j'ai fait, ah, puis je viens de jaser avec Val. So cool. Alright, guys, let's go. So, Fait que j'ai fait. Fait que, ouais, puis j'ai jasé avec Val. Apparemment qu'elle aussi t'a écrit, man. Ça serait malade qu'on rentre en même temps, venir vous donner, vous prêter main forte sur le projet. Ça serait tellement cool. Fait que, genre, j'ai juste plugué le fait que, hey, t'as deux personnes qui se connaissent, qui ont déjà travaillé ensemble, qui sont genre, what up? Ça serait malade. Fait que, je nous ai plugué ça, tu vas voir. Ça va se passer. Ça va se passer. For real, best team ever. That will be crazy. Front cam. Front cam. There you go. So, I made my mind. I don't want to, but we're gonna go back on the back of the car. So we're just gonna lift it up again and we're gonna try to figure out what's up with the rear sway bar there, just to get that out of our mind. Also, I installed the wheel right here, but I think I'm gonna have to remove them at the front because when I went inside I had a bunch of Amazon package and we received what we were missing yesterday.
that thing here to torque down our nut on the bearings for the front wheel. So this way we will be able to close that once and for all, so no big deal, quite straightforward. So we're gonna tackle that down right away. And yeah, we're gonna also check to make the rear work, because it just bothers me a little bit. So I'm gonna show you what I had in mind to maybe make it work. And right now when I look at it, it seems like it might be actually the case and the best thing to do. So we're gonna check that. I can't wait, and at the same time, it's gonna be so painful doing the alignment on that car. I can tell you that. Too much adjustment. It's awesome because we're gonna be able to pretty much do whatever we want with it, but it's gonna be something a bit painful to set up at the in the first place. Once we're gonna have a setup in place, we're gonna be able to just adjust it slightly here and there. But yeah, at first, whew. Oh man, took a little peanut butter jelly sandwich. Oh, it did some miracle. I was getting low energy AF. And yeah, if we can get that done in this afternoon and get ready for taking the engine out tomorrow, we will be in such a good place. Right there, let's go. So I'm gonna put that aside for now. Gonna throw that over here. We're gonna take the wheel out and torque that. We need to remove the cap we just put in place. So, yep. Put that here for now. That up. Dual side. So basically we need to remove that cover that we just put in, so hopefully we won't scratch it too much. Hopefully. So far so good. I'm using the head of that to pry it out. So far seems to be a good technique. I just improvised that. There we go. So we're gonna put that aside right here. And then we're gonna take the torque wrench. So we can go up to 18 on those. So we're gonna see if that's working. And what we need to make sure is also to align. Well, actually, I'm gonna make sure about that. What was the spec of that again? I know we had it in our page over here. Let's just take another look, better double check, make sure everything's great. 18 to 22, that's the measurement. We're gonna start at 18 and see if it's lining up actually with what we need it to be. 18, 1 inch. I'm gonna start by releasing it a little, then we're gonna push that in. I went too crazy there. 18 is really nothing. See, right there. And what I mean by looking if it's lining up, wait a sec. Basically here on the edge of the nut there, you can see there's a hole. That hole needs to line up with the crown cover going on top there. Just gonna find it. I think they are on the bench right there. Almost died. Hee hee hoo hoo. Are they there? Where I throw them? I saw them this morning. Probably still on the working area, just underneath a bunch of things, right?
because we just put so many things on that table here. Yep, they are there. So basically, with that, what you want to do is lock those nuts, because as you have seen, they are not torqued really hard, because you need that to be basically able to spin freely. So you want to put that in. And so, yep, that's gonna work pretty much. I could maybe go up to 22 on that one. And basically putting that in, we're gonna be locking the nut and preventing it from being able to unscrew itself. See, at 22, I feel like I'm gonna be lining up even better. Maybe even too far a little bit. Should be good. Still spinning freely, no big drama, and we're gonna lock that in place. Like this and like that. See, I've just damaged that a little bit, but basically what we want is to put that through. So I'm just gonna use small hammer. I think I just threw the other cutter pin to the ground because I was not looking at what I was doing. Yep, it's over there. So that. Let's take the baby hammer. These nuts. Got him. Like so. And so this way, this is now locked in place. It cannot move anywhere. And we can just grab a plier and that. Just like so. So that way it's gonna be stuck inside the cover. I'll push you a little bit further. So we just need to make sure it stays inside the cover, not going against it, because the cover is gonna be spinning, but not that center part. There you go. Like so, and now we can put a bunch of grease on top of that. But before doing so, we're gonna go on the other side, do the same thing, and therefore our assembly is gonna be finalized. Pom, 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 pom. There we go. Let's do the same thing there. So yeah, Val, if you didn't notice, we have some big fucking brakes right now. The big brake kit. The awesome little kit for the racing is in there. Just installed that this week. Really happy with them. There we go. Let's go grab the tool to do the prying action there. That, and that. Yep, that technique is really working well. Well. So we're gonna keep that in mind for later on. We don't want to scratch those. That. So we said 22 was pretty good. I'm gonna start at the 18 and see where it's sitting. I think it's gonna be pretty good at 18. I'd have to just go a bit further. Yeah, we can go up to 20, I think. There. Perfect. That's fully lined up with one of the places in that. Look at this, even better than the other side. Now we just need the plier, bend the legs of that. We're good and fully locked. There we go. Boink. Easy peasy. Gonna now grab another glove and we're gonna go put some grease, some bearing grease on top of that. And from there we should be pretty much done. We should not have to go back there until we find out we forgot something. So usually you're just putting a bunch of grease on those. Lube. So nothing will get stuck in there. I'm putting grease absolutely everywhere. So I'm gonna do the same thing on the other side. I won't bring the camera because basically it's really just the same thing. Bam. I need something to grab it. It's really starting to get low. The amount of grease in there. I'll try another technique. Yeah, that didn't work as planned. Oh, that did work. Let's go. I'm gonna rub some grease absolutely everywhere. So therefore, we won't have to worry about that. Because there's two things for that grease to be there. First of all, obviously it prevents friction, which help lubricating everything. But also, when you think of it, one of the property of the grease like that is to prevent also rust from happening. Like you're gonna have a good amount of, you can have a bit of condensation and stuff like that happening in there, and basically the grease is just also covering some metal part that are not even spinning or anything, but just there to basically help preventing some rust from happening in the system there. So that way you're getting two action in one, kind of an anti-rust plus actually some lubrication, which is great. There we go. A little bit on my hands. There we go. Pump, 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 pump. Pushing back the cap into place. There, boom. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Look at this. Got brakes. There we go. Beauty freaking full. So from there, let's move back to the sway bar. Front cam. Pum, 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 pum. Camera's definitely too high. Up. So, what could be working there? Yeah, I think I'm pretty right thinking that. Okie do. Let me show you guys what I thought could be a solution. Dual side. All right, there we go. Can you see? Yep, you can see. So basically, when you look at it, that is contacting. It was also doing a contact spot on the ground. Basically, there's a bunch of things that can be adjusted here, but not that many. Most of them are that thing here and that thing on the other side there. We have different mounting point, we have different angle and stuff like that, and therefore we can adjust a bunch of things right there. One of them being, if we unscrew both of them to the outer side, we're gonna push that further back, and therefore we could increase, we could push that a bit further, which will align a bit better with that. So that's a first thing that could happen, that could work pretty well. But also, and I really think like the holes they drilled could have been a bit more centered towards here, and that would have been perfect. And since they cutted something in there, we cannot even re-drill anything, really. But yeah, basically I'm thinking about pushing my control arm a bit further back, which will correct also a bit of the angle we have on the truck, which is no big deal, but like just it could be something doable. So that's interesting to do. And basically, if we manage to push that further back, we could also try to tilt the wheel, but now we will be messing up with the alignment, so that's something we're gonna have to do a bit later. But we can basically try to remove like a bit of camber. Camber should actually help reaching that. But yeah, basically we can just go ahead and work with everything we have here to see where it wants to sit. And maybe just that will be enough to basically push the wheel a bit further back in the wheel arch. And when it was on the ground, it felt like it was a little bit too much forward. So we could realign that a bit more into the center here of the wheel arch and maybe get clearance. So we could push that until it comes almost vertical right here. It comes a bit more in a straight line. So that could be a thing, and I think that's what we're gonna be looking for right now. Now, that being said, I have no clue how it's gonna be to unconnect those and if it's gonna be a bit of trouble or if it's gonna be easy to adjust them. So we're gonna have to find out all together. That nut there, not too bad. It's the two others that I'm not sure what's gonna be up with them. So yeah, need to find out. Because basically there's for sure that aim joint is threaded in that, so we're gonna have to just find out what it involves to get all that together. So I'm gonna grab what it takes to remove that. We're gonna start on only one of them, the one that is connected here, because I want to see how it will react while we're messing with that. The ideal thing will be pretty much to probably like unscrew them by the same amount, because right now we might have a bit of toe in, but suspension is not even compressed. It's hard to tell. So yeah, we're gonna just see and look how that behave while we are here, and we're gonna see yeah, how everything's going on. So let's grab what it takes to remove those. I will bet some 17 or 19 mil. So I'm gonna bring both of them. I had the 17, I think, on the impact, yep. And I had, I'm gonna bring 17 here. The 19 was out. It is somewhere. I can't remember where, probably at the back actually. So that I could bring that one at least. 17 and 19, that makes more sense. Let's go. And the 19 mil ratchet wrench is probably on the other side right there. There we go. And it's at this moment it's gonna be something different. Oh no, it seems quite thick. 19. Looks pretty much spot on to me. Yep, 19 mil for sure, that one. And the other side, 19 too. Hey, let's go. All right, let's see if we're losing. Could be an idea to remove the wheels here too, because that will remove some weight. And no weight means an easy life for us, probably. Otherwise, we might just fight to reconnect those. So let's remove the wheels. There. Three. That one's not happy. There we go. Sorry, forgot to put the filter. Aaron's gonna be happy. Hey. All right, there you go. That. That here and that there. So we want to unscrew that this way. And see what is going to happen with that. All right, can we get it out? Yep. So far the answer is yes. All right, let's see if we're crushing ourselves there. Well, we have the suspension holding it, so there's that. Okay, so far we cannot just adjust that right there. It's impossible. Yep, that's not getting out at all. So we're gonna try to release the other one and see where that's bringing us. It's a bit sketchy. I have no clue how that's going to behave. But hey, you know what they say, right? YOLO. Really hard to get access to that. Wait. All right, let's see where that's bringing us. And that's the spooky part. And take care to not be underneath that. So I feel like it might just start going at some point. There we go. Let's make sure I'm not crushing my hand. Okay, so far it's controllable. So far. There we go. That's the main idea here. Now, if I was to remove these first, same for that, remove that and that. Now, we can already see something different happening there. So if I was to unscrew that by a touch, hopefully I'm not tearing apart the sway bar bushing, not the sway bar, but the suspension bushing. That's already way better. That might just be it. So I'm gonna exaggerate that a little bit more. And then I'm just going to count the number of threads I have on each. So here that will be 1, 2, 3, 4 visible. That will be, did I count that one? Yeah, kinda. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I'm missing half a turn here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nah, because I was at almost 5 right there. There you go. So I think here we are almost in the same spot, which means if I'm putting that back here and that back there, throwing that in here, I should pretty much be able to, oh, I need to throw them also on the other side, otherwise it won't work. I throw that bolt on the ground, of course. There, that's one in place. How's that looking? Kinda better. We basically just pushed everything out to the other side a little bit more. All right, so we did change something here for sure. And we have a bit more loose right now. So that's for sure something better. We definitely improve our setup right there. So if I was to try to push that towards the back there, eventually go to that, eventually go to that, still having a contact point, which means when the control arm is gonna be bouncing, it's gonna be scratching a little bit there, which is not my ideal scenario, but it's not as bad. Definitely not as bad. So we could push that even further, exaggerate the thing. The only thing is that you need to keep in mind we need threads in here, but technically I think we have almost all that to thread in. It's like quite a long aim joint. Well, we don't want to go too far also, but yeah, we did change the angle on a bunch of things right there. So that means it would be not bad at all. Right now, can we also maybe just take a look at the other side. It's just that right now, that one, we're lining up a bit to the outside of the control arm. Here we are almost on the inside. That's crazy. So it's just like if that here will need to tilt out to clear, which shouldn't be the case. But we are definitely looking way better on the angle of everything, that's for sure. So I don't think the sway bar is not well orientated, and no matter what, like, I mean, the distance from here and there doesn't change no matter how we flip it, so there's also that. So yep, I think that's pretty much how we're gonna have to roll from here. So I'm gonna be unscrewing that even more. Let's just test really, while exaggerating the setup, what we are gaining here. So can I, just gonna leave that there. Gonna need probably to tilt that up or do that. And I try not to knock myself out there. Let's go. It's a calm stream today. People seems really occupied a lot. It's been a while, it didn't happen. Lately, it was always those crazy streams where everyone was chatting. That was fun. But I mean, I get that right now. I'm just a guy trying to figure out something. All right, how long do we have in there? Because we need to keep a minimum of thread for sure, because we don't want that to bend. Yeah, we have quite a large amount of threads. Let's try to go a bit crazy there. That seems like quite a decent amount. How much is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. Perfect. That's what we want. A similar setup for both. And throwing that back in. Ow, shoulder there, holding that in place. I'm gonna go with that one then. That was hard on the shoulder there. Oh, we're getting something here. Something's acting different, that's for sure. Oh, we almost got clearance there. Like there's way less resistance on that, which is good. I mean, does that mean it will work? No, but it is different, that's for sure. So we're gonna try that for now. We're gonna do the same thing on the other side and see if we can actually replicate that and have both sides bolted up. Because basically now, since there's an angle on that, like unscrewing those two aim joints, push the wheel towards the outside a little bit, increasing basically probably a bit of camber, because it will bring that up on that pivot point, and also just pushing it towards the rear a little bit. So we remove almost an inch on both sides. So we're gonna replicate that on both. Can't read that, sorry. I'm in Delhi, sorry, lurking is my other career. That's all good. Appreciate the lurk. All right, so let's replicate the same thing here and see if we can get that to actually align a bit better. So here we won't be relying on that to help us, so that's gonna be a bit harder, I think. So let's get that there and that there. I won't bolt anything on the other side, just sending it right here. Let's go there. I'm gonna have to check that. Maybe. All right, let's go there. Just want to make sure I'm not going to get stuck there. Hold it. Oh yeah, we wanted to do the differential also today. Hey, hey, good reason to put it back on. All right, let's try to adjust that too. Perfect. That one's gonna get out. That one's gonna get out. So, same strat. Gonna go from this side. We're gonna try to push that at 10, 2. So this way we should be able to get something decent. All right, that one's gonna be hard on the shoulder too. Oh, I don't like that. That's true, that's not holding in place anymore. Can you get out this brake, please? There you go. here. I'm gonna do that. That. Right there. The pivot point's all there. It's not good on the rubber for the suspension, but for now it's gonna be that. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 for shot. Hold it. Remove them there.
So at least the pivot is holding
A little bit on that. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm not sure what I'm doing anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and almost 10. One squeeze more. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, maybe I'm going the wrong way. Am I? Ah. There we go. That's gonna be too long now, pretty sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Man, it's so hard to count. 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. Yep, that's a bit too long, I think, but we're gonna try it this way. Just see how it's looking. Can't wait to do that 10,000 times for when we're gonna do the alignment of the car. That's gonna be something crazy. That and you can really see the behavior of that changing depending on that. There we go. All right, did we gain something here? I think so. Gonna go grab the thing here. Maybe not enough. We're gonna unconnect the other side because we had a bit of well, not really loose, but hey, was better than it was before. So we're gonna try to use that to our advantage. Put that here. So I'm gonna bring you towards the back, even though I'm gonna be walking quite a lot in that. I think it's gonna be the best way for you to see it. Well, exactly what I didn't want to do, but I always forget that if I release that bolt, is gonna do that. Everything back on the ground. So if I'm swinging that right there, can we at least get that mounted like that? This is a yes. This is a no. I kind of don't want to go too far back. Ow. If I'm going too far back, all right, let's try something else. Is it the camber that is preventing me from doing that? All right, let's just test that. Right there. Now, can I cannot. I can. So that means if I'm going there, that logic, I'm pushing that one in. And I'm pushing that one up. I have one more step up, so might as well. Hold it. Ah! Didn't need it. Don't bend. Stay there. There we go. Now that will be a shit ton of camber, I think. We're gonna be able to calculate that later on. But now, from what I believe I just did right, we're having more clearance now. That's for sure. So that way, can I now plug that in, do the same modification on the other side, and maybe get everything in place? It's time to find out. So that spacer, and that, no, not true. That first, that second, that's going right in place here, like so. That's an easy fitment right there. And that, and that. That. So this right now is fitting. I can hit that to make it tighter if I want, but we're gonna go take a look at the other side there. So now, can we push that through here, through that? Not yet, because we haven't modified the thing. So we're gonna try, camera cable, am I good? I almost threw the camera on the ground. Oh no, I unconnected it. There you go. Now I need to stand up and go take a look at it. because it won't work. Won't reconnect itself. See, you can't see me at the front. Whew. There you go. There you go, Capitan. It's funny, when I get into those kind of problems, I'm always talking so much to myself. Just like trying to understand the puzzle, pretty much. No. Uh, 19 mils on the other side there. Up. Can you just go, sir, please? There we go. That was my face, almost. Well, it's going. That one's hard to hit there. All right, we don't have to push it all the way through to test our theory. Bang. How are we going to adjust the camber and all the rest? No clue. I don't like the feeling of that one. Might undo that. Try to see and make sure that we are not having some issues in there. Just feel like it's not spinning freely like the other one is. Well, let's finish setting that in place a little bit. All right, good news. First time we can actually put both of them together. Still no alignment done. There we go. But at least we are close to having that set together and ready to party. So that's maximum angle on the control arm. So that should give us maximum camber, which was not exactly what I was looking for. So we might have to readjust that a little bit. Let's just put that like this, because that's gonna be anyway something we're gonna have to remove. Hold it. There you go. With that one done, let's put the link kit in place. And see what's up with that one. So, we throw that in that one on the other side, but I need to put my spacer first. It's still tight, but at least right now it's trying to go, which is already better than anything we had before. Like, it's tight to the point where I have difficulties to remove it when you're doing something wrong, but it is starting to go there. Just gonna go tippy tap on. Tippity tap. All right, still a bit too tight for when we have the spacer. So we're gonna grab the rubber hammer and hit the sway bar to the other side, try to get maximum loose. And this side here, so basically what I'm trying to do here, side cam. You're gonna see better like that. I'm gonna try to slide it slightly to this side to get as much loose out of it as possible. So that way we might clear just the tiny amount we need to slide all that together in there. So that's two of them stuck together. That. We're missing like nothing. God damn it. I'm about to just drill those holes bigger. Oh my God, it's going. Okay, so it will be going. Still need to release it because I'm gonna need to put the last one on this side, which is not that, plus that like that. Now, like that, like this. Oh my God, there we go. Finally, both sides are connected. What a fucking mess to put that in. Okay, so underneath that was 14 mil. 14 mil there too. Pretty sure 13 on top, I think. So gonna go grab and finish installing everything. So 14, no 13. Gonna validate that. No, it's gonna be 14 all around. So we need the 14 mil wrench, 14 mil socket, 14 mil everything. That's 16. 14 short. We could grab a 14 like that, I think. Or, I don't know where my 14 long is. But we have 916 that was pretty much the same. About 14 long, there you go. 14 mil here. There you go, I don't even need the other one. 14 mil long plus that and that. Oh, getting there. That can go down a little bit. It's getting hot in here. All right, let's go. So, we're gonna start tightening those ones first. That was the one we put in 916 before. I just don't know where I put it. Probably right here. Yep. I was feeling better in 916. So, like so, so that is compressed, not sticking out right in its spot. We like that. There we go. Let's do the same thing on the other side here. Oh no. And the bolt snap. Ah! Maybe a bad quality one. We just snapped the bolt. No! Too much effort. When you try so hard but you don't succeed. Not the worst one to fix, to be fair, so I'm not too worried about it. Just sucks that when you're getting there, you're stripping a bolt, and I just felt something weird, but everything was okay on the other side, so I didn't care too much, and there we go. Might already have a replacement there. Not the greatest one, but could do the job. Even these. Even this one could do. Is it fitting in there? Oh ho ho. Let's try that. Let's see if we get something good done with that. A nylon nut would have been the best though. Wait. Ah, that one's not fitting. No. Would have been so good.
Hey, it's been a long ass time since the last time I actually snapped a bolt. Damn, now that I think of it, I can't even remember when it was. That's insane. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna try to put that in. Did I had? Oh, I forgot one thing this morning also. Did I had any lock washer for those that could fit in that here? That's one. All right. Now, last thing is I need to fix that up here. There we go. Because we have access from top side of it, so I'm not too worried about it. That's the thing. Up. Yuck. Did I told you how much I hate putting my finger in that goo? There we go. I can thread that on top here. I will be gravy. There we go. That's a bigger nut. I'm gonna need a 17 for that one, I think. So is that considered an upgrade? All right, 916 on top, or 14 mil. We had the 14, right? We do, so I just need the big ass ratchet there, and it's gonna work. Did I already bring it? Yep. Well, I got some new shoes to work in the garage, and I'm kind of unsure. They are comfy-ish. I'm not sure exactly if I find them comfy, or maybe it's just that I'm breaking them in right now. But yep, I'm sore on one feet. Go. That's super tight in place. Ah, that lube, the grease there, it's so awful. It's so sticky. There we go. That sits right in place. That cannot go anywhere now. Top part. Where's my 916? Now, did I bring it at the front? Probably, right? What that's gonna do.
All right, let's try to do that in an intelligent manner. And that's where I'm gonna be lacking some threads. Would you believe that? If that happened, I will be so mad. That will mean the sway bar needs to go the other way around. There you go. That seems quite tight. That seems to work. Now let's see here. Everything's a bit in my way, right? Let's hope I'm not throwing the camera on the ground. We're good. Nailed it. I wanted to be too smart. There we go. Hello. There you go. Hey guys, we have a sway bar. Not as good as I would like it to be-ish. I think there's gonna be modification later on, to be fair. I think it's a kit that I might be hacking up pretty bad in a year or two from now, when I'm gonna be like, hey, I need that adjustment, I need that to be adjusted and everything. At least compared to my BMW, where I had to put everything at the maximum strength because I don't have adjustment that much on the car. Here, everything's adjustable, like coilover height, rigidity, everything. Like, I should be able to get something done with that. So that's quite cool. Since I have that, let me check. Where are you hitting? Oh, hello there. That's no cool. That's where you are hitting. It's that bolt that's too long a little bit. And why is that? All right, we're gonna put the washer on that one, because I think here it's hitting only on that. So we're gonna be removing that bolt and actually making that work better. Is that the biggest one too for that one? Wouldn't be surprising if it was. Nope. I'm gonna need to make a quick check at the end that everything is torqued, because right now there's some stuff I'm just YOLO. That's not good. Perfect. So that way. Oh, I have a double washer there. That's the thing. I've seen the problem there. Sorry, I'm just trying to fix something right now, which is why that wheel at least seems to be hitting, because the bracket seems to clear everywhere. So we're just gonna make sure, if I'm not wrong, I see 2 washers there. So I think I screwed up and put no washer at top, 2 washer here, which pretty much pushed that bolt further back, but that top one is hitting on the disc sometime, which is not the greatest. So if I'm going like that, if I remember correctly, those were 26 or 34, something like that. Might be totally wrong also, but hey. Yep, there's some metal grime on that, proving that it was definitely hitting. I just want to see if that one now is gonna be a problem. No, that's sitting flush. Oh, that top section there. Sitting flush too. That one now should be okay. Let's go, let's try that. Gonna put back the wheel on later. Just later. Now, what else? We're gonna finish installing the nuts at the back there. We were missing a bunch of things right there. So we're gonna make sure everything's okay. On this side, I want to see if I have the same kind of problem. No, that one here is sitting okay. So the disc brake is hitting somewhere else, and I see that we have a top section there that is a bit worn out. So I think where it's hitting is just that top side right there. Is everything sitting to its place? Pretty much. I don't know if that's considered too big of a gap. That one I'm not too worried it's gonna grind itself out a little. It's bad to say that, but at the same time, if it's making the job, I mean, might as well, right? So all right, so we're gonna release that nut a little bit. That plate was not straight at all, so we're gonna make sure it comes straight. After that, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and start working on putting the bolts there. So we're gonna loosen the entire differential here at the front so it can slide wherever it wants, and we're gonna pretty much bolt that in place, and then go on and finish torquing everything up there. So the differential is gonna be installed once and for all. And after that, we might even put back the CV axle there, which will be not that bad. Well, we'll see. Because at the moment, the good thing with that being out is that pretty much we can just push the car outside and there's no resistance because they don't try to spin that. So it's helping a little bit. So we might not be putting that back on just yet. But yeah, otherwise we're getting there, so let's go. So that's done, cool. We might have fixed a problem here. Let's go, we have a sway bar at the rear. Tonight I'm riding to Apex Engineer to see what's up with the front, and that could be it. So big bolts over there. I need to remember what is the actual size for that one there. That big one. Let me check. Oh, I'm so tired of going around everything here. That big one. Maybe some 22. Something like that. I'm gonna bring the 22 long. That will make sense. That seems pretty good. Everything's tight. That bracket's not great. I might try to find some brand new brackets for that. I'm not sure they are still available, but we'll see.
here. Contact on the side are not too bad-ish. We'll see if it's placing itself also. But at least we have progression there. What else? I wonder if my shoes are not too big a little bit. I was to do something, but I can't remember what. Oh yeah, 22 long. I'm so lost right now. I just had a buzz there where I was just thinking a million things at the same time in my head. 22 millimeter long seems about right. Gonna bring straight away the breaker bar here. Yep, that will mean unlock like that. Not too bad. So we just want to release that enough for the blade to move freely and the bushing to not be crushed anymore. Like that. Perfect. So with that done, we can now cut that tie wrap to get full access and start putting at the rear some of our big brand new nuts that we receive that are on the table over there. Already tested them in place to make sure they were fitting, because that would have been sad if they were not. And 21 mil. Gonna grab the, I don't have a 21 long, and my 20 is stuck there. All right, so we're gonna grab that. I'm gonna go check the spec for the torque on them. So the both on the rear cover. All right, F. 65 to 87, so 70 will be pretty good. 70, 75, something like that. And then that big ass one, 87 was the one. So let's say 75 and 90. So that I'm gonna use that for that one. Big ass torque wrench. And I wanted some also washer for those, or lock washers. Not sure which one were used there. If I can find some that's not the one for that though. That was for the steering wheel. I have no clue if I'm supposed to have, oh, it was U and U. There you go. We're still at the back. Can you see the cover pretty well? Kinda, yeah. I'm gonna push you just a touch back. Maybe a touch higher like that. There we go. So we have that. Oh, it was the cutter I wanted, and make sure that I have what it takes for the front part there. Front part, that is 19. Yeah. So 19 mil. So I have that one, and I should have the big ass ratchet not too far. Right here, and 19 mil there. Perfect. We're gonna be using that, just missing the cutter to remove the handbrake cables for now, because they are a bit in the way. For greatness.
go. Oop. Those cables might go out anyway in not too long, so we might even do that right there. All right, so we have a bit of loose in that. That's good, nothing's holding that. So now we're gonna loosen up the front here. So just making sure we're not holding that in place at all, like we're not applying any pressure there. So therefore we're gonna be bolting that really well at the back there. Then we're gonna just use that to make sure it stays aligned left to right. Like so. So I can twist it by hand, which means it is good. That one there. That's a weird noise. Probably because I put some grease in there. Well, NTCs. That was dangerous to hit my face. There we go. So now our diff has kind of some free space, like everything's loosened up. So now we can adjust the rear right there. So let's see if those washers are sliding in. They do, because they were the ones that were going there. Then use that. Those brand new bolts there. Tighten that. And so my idea is really to apply that here, right at the back there. So I can apply a good amount of force. Well, not a good amount of force, that's not the proper way to say it. Basically what I'm gonna do is tighten those two so it is sitting flat to the cover. And basically, since the differential is already in place there, it's just going to make it move to the way to where it wants to be. Then we're gonna push everything up at the back. So basically, those two front, then that one last. And everything should be fitting in its place. Sorry, weird sound. I just lost part of my tools. Did I leave them behind? I thought I'd bring them here. That's weird. Ugh. Yeah, I'll leave them. I left them right here. Well, so we said 75 for that one, 90 for that one. We haven't looked at the one for the front, so I'm gonna have to go back anyway. Let's go like that. Let's go like this. Let's try to thread them in place a little bit more. So that is sitting in place. Now that one here, you can feel that the threads are rusty a little bit at first. Boy. There we go. So those ones are the one I want to tighten in place first. So let's do that. 75. I'll just past it. There you go. Perfect, let's make sure. So this way, now we have a flat surface there, guided by that bolt right here, that stud, and basically we know that our front here is sitting exactly where it wants to be, knowing that the subframe cannot move left and right, it can only move forward and backward, so therefore the differential just slipped back to where it wants to be with no stress, no pressure applied to anything in here. So that's pretty good. Now we're gonna go and take a look at the measurement for those bolts, because we're gonna be torquing those. And then after that, we're gonna move to that one last here, the 90, and the differential is gonna be finally fully in place. Hey, we're getting stuff in their final form there. The rear is pretty much done. Bunch of little things to tweak, but pretty much everything is sitting where it needs to be. So really happy with that. Let's take a look at the rear again. So, I was not ready for that. Welcome back, Val. Welcome back, Val. These 4 ones, what are they? D, 43 to 58. Let's say 55. Last sip of coffee. Heck yeah. We need, honestly, Val, I'm aiming like if what they said on LinkedIn is true and it's really May 20, I want the car to be running by that date. So gonna be a lot of effort, and honestly I think I'm gonna neglect a little bit the BMW for the beginning of the season, which is a bit bad because I had big dreams with it for this summer, but hey, I have big dreams with that one too, so oh man, that will be cool. But we're not going to go to the same studio, I guess. And I don't know if I'm trusting Montreal with that car. I mean, there's plenty of nice cars too in Montreal, let's be honest. But it's just my... Instead, I'm gonna go and come see you straight at your place with the car. It's gonna be this way. That's even better. Anyway, I already owe you a little track session, right? Oh wait, we haven't changed that. 55. There we go. I take that out now. That's a good question. Ugh. Yes, I think I'm not going to use that side though, because it's really hard to get it out. I should go across the way there, sit the front and then sit the middle. All right, how am I going to proceed with that one? Needs to be like that, kinda, like that. There we go, that's lock. Can I lock that one in? Oh, we're getting some tension now. Perfect. I'm trying not to throw that in my face. Now that. Maybe like that. Kinda. Oi! There you go. There you go. Oh, that back section should be a bit easier to do. A weird noise. Is that really 55? It is actually. Yeah, 55 with a proper breaker bar. Well, proper torque wrench is nothing. There you go. And one last. Woo! There you go, let's go. And now, final one, 90. And the final one is the top one here. And the biggest deal with that one is to keep it straight. Because I've seen one of my Instagram photo I posted. Basically, that plate was twisted like that and it looked ass. But I don't know if I want it to be pointing that way or that way. Here it's removing a bit of space. I'm gonna put that this way actually. Optimizing the space. I know now it's not straight. Going to push that there, close to where we won't be able to remove it. And there we go. Is it quite straight? No, it is pretty much. I'm unsure. It's gonna be good enough for now. Ow, that was my finger on that metal sheet. Oh yeah, that's a, there we go. Boom, and officially the differential is sitting in place once and for all. There we go. So that, sway bars in, bunch of things in, all that in place. Need to put the nuts back on those. So let's do that. Already did it on this side. That. Can't wait to see the crazy amount of camber at the back. That 19, there you go. There we go. Because that's another thing. The reason I want all that to be in there when we're gonna do the exhaust, maybe we could have said, hey, we can bring that underneath here, but no, it's gonna be up here, like doing a bend over that. And that's all the small things you need to think of. Now that's good. There we go. Whew. Well, that's pretty much a full rear end assemble there. Just missing the brake caliper pretty much. And reason for that is that they are not fitting with the wheel at the moment, so you know, just a little teeny thing, tiny little thing that we will check later on. Here we have a bolt, we have a bunch of things here to consider. I have to take a look at that. Okay, that's the pivot mechanism there. And I have to check with the handbrake cables how that's going. Am I buying the wheel just yet? I'm kind of unsure of what I want to do with the wheel. I don't really have the choice to go in 17 because of the handbrake setup. So that sucks a little bit, but we were so close to being able to run some 15. All right, doesn't matter. Let's go on and pretty much send it with what we have right now. And yes, we're gonna have to order the wheels soon. They will be here in about 2 weeks if I was to order the one I'm looking at. So yeah, we'll check that. And it should be not too bad. All right, those cables, I really need to pull them somewhere out of the way. Maybe right on top of the set differential could be a good idea there. Yeah. Bam, out of the way, like we want that to be. Cool. You know what time it is? It is time to put some lock washer at the front where we forgot to put them. And then after that, it might be time to take a look at lowering the car back on its wheel again and taking an engine out. Imagine if the engine was out today, that will mean tomorrow all we have to do is actually start cutting and welding, which I could be up to, so whew. Intense day today, but it's going great. Honestly, like bunch of hard work on stuff that we could expect to have hard work to do on, so it's like not cool and at the same time not bad. That's the biggest one there, right? That one here is supposed to be that one. Yep. Front cam. All right, so rear end almost done. Differential locked in, which means next time we're gonna look at it, it's for the angle of the flange to adjust our transmission and then measure what kind of drive shaft we need in there. That's a big win. Right now what I'm gonna do is what we did this morning. Let me show you. Dual side. I need to remove that bolt and the one on the other side to just add a small lock washer in place. And we're gonna be good with that. So I bought a 4 lock washer, which I throw somewhere there. So I did the 2 other on the other side, but I was to forget to do those ones. So might want to do that right away before closing everything and dropping the car and forgetting about them. I'm falling. All right, there we go. Oh, I just saw that we can put some grease through a bleeder, like a nozzle at the bottom there. We can grease our main ball joint on those kits. That's cool. It's gonna be a proper maintenance to do every once in a while. Ugh, my old body. That's gonna be a thing when I'm gonna be stopping working on the car all day long. I'm gonna have to watch out with what I'm eating, because damn, I'm gonna gain some weight. Right now I'm eating a bunch of crap here and there because I'm like, ah. And I keep losing weight small amount by small amount just because like I'm doing a lot of shit in the garage.
But at some point, if I'm just becoming a guy working in front of a computer again, like I used to do, well, you know what's going to happen. Whew, let's go. All right, are we missing something? I do not think so. Small break where we're gonna just clean that table and swivel it somewhere else so that we can have the space in here. We need to make ourselves a bit of space so that we can bring the engine crane and prepare to get that engine out. So, yep, we're gonna do that. So that's gonna go over there. That. Don't need that anymore. Front cam. There you go. Wow, beautiful transition. Yo, that workbench is starting to be actually empty. Like there's a bunch of crap on top of it, but like if I was to do a proper cleanup there, it will be clean in no time. I'm telling you that. Let's put that there for now. Brake cleaner can go away. I need that probably tomorrow, but hey, still, just put that on top here for now. That there. So far, that's a thing I love with the setup we're preparing right now. It feels like we won't be having too much like stuff to remove if we want. Well, I mean, let's wait until we see the ECU plugged in, but like it feels like it won't be too intense removing the engine if needed. So that's quite a plus. But again, like I say, nothing so sure. I'm forgetting one thing, guys. At the front, we didn't replug our actual subframe entirely in there. That and that needs to go back in if we want that to be solid. Because you know, just that little thing there that could be going away and making a mess. Was that 19 or 17 on that side? I can't remember. It was 19. That's crazy. Let's grab the small impact that's at the back there. We have 17 on. Let's bring the 14 also, if I can find it. Find 16, same thing. And that was that 916? No, that was 17 there. Loud noise. Focus voice. What's up, War Turtle? How you doing, sir? Hope you're doing amazing. Hope your day is amazing. Loud noise. All right, those threads are destroyed there on the bolt, which means we can still try to find another bolt thread in there. What's up, baby? My man. Some lovely TPS. Oh, that's what was missing today. It was so calm all day long. That's why. How are you doing, sir? Hope you're doing amazing. We got a bunch of things done today. It's been a bit crazy, to be fair. If that's fitting, that would be cool. Oh, la 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 la. Let's try that. Let's see if it's fitting. That will be perfect. No, that's not fitting there. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Nope, 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 nope. Oh. All right, I think we're gonna be missing one bolt right there. Imagine if that was fitting. No, that's too small, pretty sure. Yeah, shit. That would have been great. Oh, but wait, those one here. Seems too small too. It is, no, that would have been so cool. Just happened to have ordered the wrong bolts for one thing. And if I was able to reuse them there, I would have been the most happy little boy. Let's go in here then. Try to find something. Nope. Well, well, well. Guess who's gonna have to go to the hardware shop to find something that fits in there? Looks like a me problem. Anyway, I won't spend the rest of my day looking for a simple little bolt because I cross-threaded one, right? Not thick enough. Not thick enough. I'm gonna have to find something for that. Time to take a note. So far we got pretty much a bunch of things fitted at the rear. Differential sitting in place once and for all. We got the sway bar in. We got a bunch of little things here and there. I will say the big thing we have left to do is find a solution for the front sway bar, but for now we're gonna go on and clean up here a little bit, and we're gonna try to take the engine out or set up everything. Oh, my neighbor with a Skyline just wrote to me. Let's check it out, what he needs. Let's go. Just wrote to him right now.
There's no chance that one's fitting either, right? No. I don't even know what that one's is for, so. All right, so here we go. Oh, that was the one we were using, I think, for the brake caliper, the brake rudder. In the meantime, we received the other one, so that's why it's there and it's unused. So let's do some cleanup a little bit. And so, yeah. What we're gonna try to do is remove the engine, or maybe just start to remove the accessories at the front, so it's gonna be less thick to take out of there. And this way we're gonna be able to do that one shot tomorrow, and then start working on doing our oil return drain plug, well, fitting for the turbo. That will be amazing. Do we have... wash that one, because that one is pretty dirty. The wheels for the car, not yet. I need to check one thing, because basically on eBay they were not shipping here. So I wrote to the shop, they answered that yeah, they can do it, the shipping is not that bad. And the only thing, well, there's no duty involved in the first price, so of course I'm gonna pay a bunch of money after that. But like, let's say it's gonna be around $2,000, I would say. So, which is pretty much what's up with a set of wheel. And the only thing is I cannot order that through eBay right now because they didn't put the shipping option, so eBay won't let me pay. So I asked them, can you add that? And I need to do like the final checkup kinda to make sure that everything's fitting in here, because right now the big problem, I need to just go ahead and measure or draw or like do some diagram or something to see what will be the best fitment possible, because basically right now 9.5 inches will be a perfect fitting at the front, but not at the rear. Well, no, at the rear will be perfect, but not at the front, it will be too wide. So I need to kind of space it out at the front. But now if I'm doing that, if I put a spacer at the, I'm saying stupid thing right now, I can't just brain right now, think straight. No spacers at the front. If I want to get the wheel to be legal, I need kind of to pull the fender open a little bit and add camber. Camber is legal up to a certain amount. And what we want, I did a research last night about what kind of setup we're gonna be willing to go for, and it's gonna be pretty much minus 3.5 degrees of camber at the front, which is almost what we got right now. When we take let me check. Oh well, it's not compressed. We're gonna wait until it's sitting flat, but basically we got about that 3.5 at the front from what we measure. So we're pretty good on the camber right there. So we don't want to go even more, we just want to stay at 3.5, and therefore I need to pull the fender open or add a fender flare. Did you see yesterday NPV the fender flare? Let me show them. No, let me show that to you. It's pretty on those cars, so it's a classic for Datsun stuff. There you go. So basically that here. So those flares right there, that will be sick in carbon. So that will be kind of cool. The only thing is, they are fitting well on the previous generation of Z because they are flat on the fender. On my side, what's going on is that when you look here, we already have a bump right there that is technically some fender flare included in the fender. So that means we cannot like really
put that anywhere underneath that. We kind of need to bolt it at the top here, which can create quite a big gap on the side there with your wheel and everything. So that's why I'm like, do I want to go that far? But if we do that, we need to measure also by how much we're gonna take them out, like how much the flare is gonna expand. Because if here I have an inch, well, by bolting that, I know these are 2 inches wide, which means I will gain 1 inch. That could be perfect, but if it's too much or if it's not enough, that will suck. Because basically, when you're doing that, you need to cut the fender. You need to really cut it so that you don't have a double fender and that your wheel can take that space basically that you are removing here. The material you're removing is gonna allow more space for your tire basically. So that's the idea right there with that thing there. So yeah, can be a bit tricky, but I know they are 2 inch at the front, 3 inch at the back, and that's where it gets a bit tricky. Now if I buy 9.5 inches front and rear, well, what's going to happen? Right now it's perfect at the back with no fender flare from what we measured. That means I'm gonna have a huge ass flare with no wheel. So I need either a spacer or wider wheel at the back to make a great fitment and optimize the space. So it's all that choice I need to make there. Like, I'm gonna have to decide what I'm doing. I'm kind of thinking to bolt the fenders in place, and basically let me show you. Fender roller, you can use a tool that will pry your wheel, your fender out, just like it's funny, it's a BMW, just like that. So you can buy that tool and basically get that to pull, like to fold the lips inside, so the flat surface there. But also if you're exaggerating the thing, you can actually push the fender to the outer side, which mean I could technically increase the clearance for the wheel. So that could be a solution too. Like, I could try that first, and if I destroy my fender, go with fender flare, I guess. Because anyway, if I destroy the edge, I'm gonna be cutting about here on the car. So we shall see. That's a problem for future me, I will say. At the moment, the wheel could be sticking out by 3,000 kilometers and I will still be able to start the car, you know. So that's why I'm like, meh, future me problem. Because if we focus at starting the engine, we don't need brakes, we don't need like a bunch of things in there. We can just go raw with the bare minimum, but that's not what I'm looking for. I would like to have everything in place for the first start and then be able in the next few days after starting it to be like troubleshooting anything wrong or like something leaking, stuff like that, and then after that go for a test drive or work on the alignment, then go for a test drive. That will be smarter. So yeah, we'll see. But yeah, otherwise everything is pretty much sitting in place. Like front, we're just missing the sway bar. Everything else is pretty much in there. Back caliper, pretty much everything else is in there. So direction, suspension, and brake system, pretty much at 85% done, which is quite a big deal, because next step is gonna be oh yeah, I was letting that there. Next step is gonna be a fuel system, which we have pretty much everything already here. Even received some parts earlier this afternoon. So after that, once the fuel system's in place, we're gonna go ahead and start working on putting the lines, brake lines, everything, and then cooling, exhaust, injection, which is like just putting injector in, really no big deal. So yeah, we're getting there, slowly but surely. That won't fit there, that one is the one going there, that one and that one going in here.
Let's go! What's up, cochonnet? As-tu fait des tests finalement sur ta voiture avec ce qu'on s'est jasé? Ah, ou t'as peut-être pas eu le temps d'aller acheter un collet en fait. Never mind. I'm too much in a hurry for you because I want to know and I want... Because you never started the car before. Ah, nice. Nice, nice. But yeah, that's what she said, right? You never started the car before at all. So tonight's the night. Tonight we're gonna know if it's starting and everything. That's cool. Because yeah, even like just clean everything super well, like really put some time in just cleaning the shit out of the hose and everything. Put the new thingy in place, and then after that you can either wait a little bit, but it didn't seem to be leaking that much, or try to start it honestly and see if it's leaking at all. I think that's what I will do, like just if you're sure on everything else you've done to it, I will just go ahead and try to start it and see if there's any problem. That's gonna be what we're gonna do with the Datsun, pretty much, except if we see an obvious leak like you had. If nothing's leaking at first, we're gonna be like taking a guess and starting it, and then we're gonna watch for anything problematic with it. Because that's a thing, with a brand new rebuilt engine, I need to read about it, because some engine... Nice! Qu'est-ce que tu veux dire, il démarre? Genre, il part, il vire correct, ou genre, c'est tu sais, il vire de peine et de misère? Parce que ça pourrait vouloir dire du timing si, genre, il a l'air de vraiment vouloir mourir. Mais s'il part, puis que tout a l'air d'avoir de l'allure, on commence à avoir de quoi d'intéressant, là. Were you stressed when you started the car? Honestly, I bet you were. Like turning the key and you know it's the moment of like non-return. I'm gonna be so stressed on my side because that's what I was about to say. Oh, nice, let's go! Progression! Upgraded compared to before, we love that. But yeah, because basically this is what I was about to say. Engine like that you just rebuild. It's, the video was not working. The video was not working, I couldn't open it. I don't know why it was saying like unavailable or something like that. I thought it was about the problem or something, so that's why I didn't saw that. Otherwise, I would have had a bigger reaction than that for sure. But yeah, what I was about to say is that engine like that, after the first startup, sometimes you need to let it run for a minimum of like 15 minutes or something like that, just because if you stop it before, some parts could cease together. So you need to make sure like you're following the procedure to start the engine properly, because there's going to be a bit of wear happening and stuff like that in the first few minutes of it. So you need to make sure you're doing that properly. And so if it starts leaking somewhere, well, you have either the choice to stop it and kind of fail the procedure, or keep going and just add in fluid as long as it is not dangerous. And that's like kind of a sketchy part, but I know some engines, pretty much the old small block, I think, or something like that. I had stories of those kind of V8 and stuff like that that you need to let run for a minimum amount of time, at least until it warms up, and then let it cool down and stuff like that. So it's kind of crazy a little bit. So we're gonna make sure that we're not doing something stupid with it. Almost done cleaning that table. Let's put that there. That's gonna be what we're gonna use to weld tomorrow a full rod of aluminum that we're gonna use to just throw in there. Adding Prestone makes sense because basically you need to bleed the system at this point. On my side, I have a kit somewhere here, I think.
in that. That is pretty much like just something you mount on top of the radiator, add a bunch of fluid, and it's gonna grab the amount it needs to. Yep. Make sure it's always filled to the top, like full it, and you're always taking that in mind, like that. You need to bleed the system. Just to give you an example, on my BMW, I need to verify it for a solid 2 weeks, where the spare reservoir, if you want, like the in French we call it the trop-plein, but the overflow, that's the name in English. The overflow tank is just going down slowly every time I run it, and then after 2 weeks it's set to a point where it won't move anymore. It's just because you have some small air bubble in the system and they need to go through, so that's why. When the air bubbles get replaced by more fluid, well, the radiator or the overflow tank is going to get to lower, basically. All right, what else? Wheels on the ground, moving that a little bit, and good to go. I don't even know what, we used that for something, but it was not used for anything specific here. Tomorrow we're gonna use that though, so just gonna put that on the side. Here's the nut we lost. Here's the towel getting dropped. That, can put that here. I'm getting crazy. Can't wait to see if I had a reply for the job I was talking about earlier. That's where I wanted to put it. I'm gonna go grab the tools at the back there. Let's do a proper cleanup before starting anything new, because otherwise we forgot to prepare something. I might be able to go work with the cells. That will be insane. That will be so cool, man. I wish that you will be able to do that. That will be sick. All right. Yeah, my neighbor needs help for bleeding some brakes. Seems like I'm gonna go take a little beer with him tonight, bleeding some brakes. So sounds about right. Like that. We now have a 1-inch socket. Could be useful. Been a couple of times where I would have needed that and I didn't have one, so there you go. 1 inch in place. That here 11 mil in place. Grab the tools at the back, put them back in. Tomorrow we're welding aluminum. Yay! On brand new aluminum, it wasn't too bad last time, but now it's gonna be brand new one, so hopefully it's gonna go well. But we'll see. I don't know if you saw that. You can maybe see it right now at the back there. Yeah, you can see it. The big pipe over there is 3.5 inches. I wanted to test that on the car for the exhaust, but after a talk with Rack yesterday, I decided I will go in 3 inches all the way through. First of all, gonna be easier to make it a bit less loud, and with the kind of setup I'm running, I will be good to up to 1000 HP pretty much with 3 inches. So at this point, I won't even bother to get the complicated part of finding the proper exhaust stuff, because in 3.5 it's less available than 3 inches. The only thing I'm afraid, the car starts rough. Do you think gas filter would be the problem? Gas filter usually is the other way around. It starts great, then the dirt starts to clog again, and will pretty much start going hard. But always a good thing to change that. Maybe old gas if it's been sitting for a while too. So that. Always been hard to start. Maybe the fuel pump. Maybe the fuel pump has a bit of difficulty to prime the system. Like, could be a bunch of different small things. So I think a proper maintenance of everything over time could be the solution there. Like, honestly, for the price of a fuel filter, I will just do it. I don't know if the job is hard to do, but like the price is nothing. So I will just basically do that straight away. Good fuel filter, then going with maybe the fuel pump. Oh! Look if there is a idle valve control. BMW, they do the same thing. Okay, yeah, for the first minute or two, it's like idle air control valve. Yes, that will be it, probably. Basically, that is usually a flap, at least on the BMW. I don't know for Toyota stuff and stuff like that, but basically, usually, yeah. Same thing with BMW because they can get like dirty, and basically it's a flap. Oh, okay, yeah, that will make sense. Yeah, like it's a flap, so usually what I do on the BMW, you have to remove almost all the intake to go underneath a big bracket that will cut you on your hand and remove it from there. But once you have it in your hand, you just like spray a ton of brake cleaner in it, and you just see dirt. Like you spray that and let the brake cleaner go through on a towel, and you just see like some dirt and oil residue going on the towel. Then you need to be able to flap it and hear clock, 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 clock. Now the design of yours might be different and not have like the same clocking sound when you're just shaking it left, right. But basically that's the idea there. You want to clean it up really, really well, because what you're telling me right there, starting and it's like if it was choking, like lacking of air every few seconds and then going back normal, lacking air few seconds, like up down on RPM. This is like definitely the idle air control valve. 100% sure of that. I just had some PTSD and I hope I won't have to do that job this year. It's been already 3 or 4 years I haven't done it on the BMW, which is kind of a miracle because usually it's always 2 or 3 years and you have to do that. And it sucks. You love that orange. You want a little massage. There we go. Anything else on the ground? Yes, there. Ah. Let's grab everything. Pump, 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 pump. Filthy little hand. Anything else? I think we're pretty much good now. Let's go. Was trying to grab me. Gotta get dirty if you want the job to get done. Right? All right. So now let's throw that here. We're gonna install the wheels quickly. I just put everything away for that. Well, that's the idea of a good cleanup, right? So had to do a couple of things. Did we figure out the rear rod? Yes, we did. Kinda. It's not the ideal setup, I will say. Like, it is in place. It is in place. That's all I have to say. I can show it to you. Like, there's a contact point on both sides, which I don't really like, because usually you have a bit of space with these. However, like, it seems like it's gonna work this way, so. Dual side. So there we go. You can see it right there. So it is that line right here going left to right and pretty much linking there. As you can see, it's there, but there's like a point the link kit is actually contacting with the control arms. We had to twist the control arms even more. So yeah, it's super tight in this spot, and also I had to readjust the control arm at the back. So we pushed the wheel further back in the wheel arch to get a bit of clearance, and we also twisted it a bit more. So I feel like we're gonna have more camber, which I'm like, ooh, it's okay-ish. I would have loved to keep the camber a bit lower than that, but we're gonna see how that's looking. But yeah, basically everything here moved towards the back because we unscrewed both aim joint by an inch, pretty much. So yeah, maybe a bit less than an inch, maybe more 3/4, but yeah. So we'll see. Front cam. There you go. So now we're gonna put back the wheels on and we're gonna see how bad it is, the camber. Or how awesome, depending on your point of view for that. Whew, happy with my day so far. Been a while, I haven't done more than 6 hours of stream in the garage. Like I said, if I want that to be done before I start working again, better start to work for real and be a full-time streamer, eh, NPV? That fucker's always messing around with me, not being a real full-time streamer, blah, blah, blah. You'll be calling yourself full-time. Fuck, I was just typing that. Get fuck. I knew you were going to say something there. I knew it. There we go. That, up. There we go. Woo. Now 2 more at the back. Just making sure there's not too much dirt in the lugs nut. All right, we're gonna see how that's going. Let's put the disc brake back in. See if it's easier a little bit than it was. Way better. There. There we go. That's true, I didn't put the filter there. I knew you were there, that's why. Of course, obviously. Let's put that there. Orange, probably the only one in here that really loved the loud fucking noise. All right, let's bring that bitches down. And see how that's looking, and if I can roll it on the ground actually. Ugh, almost like again and again and again. Woo! Oh my God, I'm so afraid of that timber at the back. So like I said, we're missing a big bar at the front and some brakes at the back, and then it's gonna be all hose and lines, and then engine, transmission, CV axle. Oh my God, it's gonna be so terrible. It's actually not that, oh, never mind. It's intense. We're sitting on the ground with that car. It's crazy. All right. So now we can move that. What was these? That was the one for the lug. I just can't remember what these are. Throw them to the side for now. I have the same on the other side, so I think it was with the hub or something. That we won't need them anymore. Let's take care of where we're walking. Oh my God. That's more than freaking 3 degrees for sure. We're at 4 with that. That's bad. Don't know how I'm gonna be able to correct that. Dual side. Dual side. Can you feel the angle there? Can you see it pretty well? Let's take a look at how much that is. Like just an estimate. I mean, the worst is, it could be working. It could actually be working, but definitely not the best. Maybe it's gonna be easier to measure on that thing. So if we're going like that, oof. 5.5, that's way too much. We're gonna have to change that setup a little bit. So I'm gonna have to reposition everything there. 5.5 degrees of camber right there. You wanna show car? That's intense. Yeah, if it was a proper fitment, it could be like, it will look amazing. Like with the 9.5 measured to here pretty much, like fitting perfectly flush, that will look just wild. But right now there's no, man, we have so much space. There's at least 1.5 inches with the caliper, but right now it's just nuts. Might try to readjust that, but with the actual like sway bar already in place, and we're gonna pry it right where it wants to be, because that's just insane right now. All right, let's do that. Do I have a bit of space to push it back? Yes, I do. The front is quite good though. Sorry for that. The front here is quite decent. we're looking here at probably -2 or something like that. So we want to go even more than that. Can you back the second camera so we can see both tires? Oh, I didn't even read that. Yeah, you can see pretty much the difference there. Like the rear one is really more in an angle than the front one. All right, can we? We hear the grinding. Ugh. It's not as easy to push back now. This is going to work. Gonna have to check clearance-wise, even the big brake kit there. Oh my God. So many things to think of. Suspension and steering wheel. It doesn't look bad, it's more performance-wise that you need that to be a bit better than that. But technically, we need to push it forward. And push it backward again. It's really more tough to roll now. Then we can check quickly the front. Not really. Well, yes, but it depends with how much. 5 is too much. 3.5 is what we're looking for. See here, we are at 2.5, and we're gonna be aiming pretty much at 3 at the front, I think, if I remember correctly. 1.5 actually, to get to 90. That's 2, that's 1.5. So see at the front there, it's not enough. It feels like it's more than that, to be fair. Maybe I'm not taking the proper measurement, but yeah. So at the front, we're gonna look at -2.5, something like that, and at the back, 3 to 3.5. So we really need to straighten that wheel. But yeah. Yep. Pretty badass still. All right, we're gonna get out. We're gonna take the engine crane out there. And, oh no, I was saying I wanted to remove maybe some accessories at the front actually. It's pretty much a water pump. Do I need to remove the other bracket there? No, I don't think I do. Alternator can stay in. It's really just that. But we are kind of pry onto it, so might leave it there. It's 6 bolts to remove tomorrow, so I mean, it's no big deal. Yeah, I think we're just going to take that up there. I'm going to remove it, then we're gonna work, because I don't plan on putting it back on the engine stand. I'm thinking about leaving it on the engine crane and just using this strap like we did to hold it tied down. So, front cam. Yeah, so basically I'm planning on bringing that around here, just holding that straight and lock in place so that I can remove accessories and stuff without it wiggling all the way through. And then after that, we're gonna be basically going on okay, no, that was the last question, sorry. And yeah, so basically we're gonna do that, and after that we're gonna go ahead and we're just going to pretty much weld the weld plug, cut and plug the front stuff there, then drill a hole and plug and put the drain on the I can't speak anymore. We're gonna put the return for the turbo oil on the side. Where I'm planning it to be is in that spot there. I might take a mark right now on that. I put a bit of pencil on the oil pan so that I can know where it is easy to access. So anywhere around here will be incredibly cool to access and to plug it in place. And I have also a place right next to it that could allow me to clamp the actual thing. So that will be great. And yep, that's pretty much what we're gonna take a look at and try to do. Otherwise, yeah, pretty much that for now. Gonna have that. I need to take a look if there's a starter shield we can put there, because the starter I have is going to take not that much space, to be fair, which kind of mean we're gonna have to figure out a way to access to it, like well, there's gonna it's not taking enough space to cover the entire flywheel. That's what I wanted to say. So if there's rain or something, water could get into there, and that's kind of weird. So we're gonna take a look at that. And also, I was thinking about making myself already like a timing mark or something. So we're gonna take a look and see where we will put that, knowing the belt's going to go that way. There. I could make a mark probably around there. So I'm gonna try to probably fit something there. I can take the pulley and actually see where that will be nice, because we're gonna time the engine to 0 degree, since we're gonna have our timing mark visible tomorrow. So we're gonna take that to 0 degrees and mark it there. There we go. Here's our 0. That's weird. There's 0, but there's no other advanced timing or anything. So basically what I would like to see is where that will be visible pretty well. And I think pretty much right there could be quite perfect. If we were to use a timing light, there will be the perfect spot, because we have an access straight there. In between that, the pulley is gonna go up here and go down there, which means we should be able to see that right there. So we might just scratch the surface of the cover, pretty much get that lined up. So there, that will be cool. So that could give us a rough timing mark to at least be able to line it up if needed later on. So there we go.
There we go. All right, let's get that out. And then it's gonna be end of the day after 7 hours of work. Let's take that out of the way. By taking it out of the way, I mean bringing that where it's gotta be in the way, but at least I'm gonna be able to have access to everything here. What I would be curious to see, work, talking more like, wow, wow. The mic decided the I didn't want to. The mic decided YOLO. Pretty much. That. Oh man, the camber at the back is horrible. It kills me to look at it. Raminta will be really proud of me there. That. Pump, 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 pump. That. Huh. Throw that here. Well, we're gonna have to use the hoist in the end. Now it's too low to remove the engine like that. Kind of a great problem, to be fair. So I'm not complaining. Put something. There we go. There we go. There we go. Boom. Oh no, but now I pushed the car way too far back. Oh, we're gonna have to make a lot of cleanup right here. That sounds like a tomorrow me problem, if you were to ask me. Because now I can't go far enough, so I need to jack it up so it sits higher a little bit. Then remove the engine, push it back to get some space to work. So we have to do a bunch of cleanup there. Definitely a tomorrow me problem. Hey, what a day. But we're getting there, and tomorrow we're welding on the engine, which is a bit spooky, but it's gonna be fun. I love TIG welding. So far it has been one of the best thing I've done on this car. I really enjoyed that. We're gonna have a bunch to do with the actual exhaust system, so that's cool. But yep, so right now we're getting there. We're getting a bunch of things in place. Well, pretty much, like, except rear calipers, everything's in place.
there's a bunch of weird things happening where we're gonna have, I think, to YOLO some stuff and just go ahead and pretty much like things that are touching each other and shouldn't be. So these kind of things, well, we're gonna have to be a bit creative about it, but hey, that's part of the game. So yep, here I might be able to check also a little bit what's going on with the wheel, how much I can expand that here, like extend it, because at the back I don't have that much space left, and when we're turning, the camber is bringing that closer to the suspension, so it kind of need to offset towards us, but at the same time, if we're doing the offset there, we're getting in a spot where it is a bit intense, let's say that this way. So like I said, I want to probably add more camber on that, so I have a way to do it, to push the bottom pivot to the outer side even more, which should bring, I don't know if it's gonna bring that closer. I think yes, it's gonna bring the wheel even closer to the suspension parts, but at the same time, like, bring the upper part towards the inside a bit more. So we'll see that later on. For now, we're gonna focus on that. No hot dog, damn, that sucks. Because yeah, once we're gonna have the engine sorted out there, tomorrow welding that, if everything goes well and it's done in not that long, we're throwing the engine back in for sure, and then we're gonna also check, I say that, we need the pilot bearing. Well, technically we should be able to, maybe tomorrow we'll do a test. I don't know if I can put the bell housing the way it is right now. We're gonna see, so much things. And the bin next to your house should be still be warmish by now. Oof. All right, guys, on that, I'm gonna leave it there. That was awesome. Thank you for the day. Thank you for hanging with me. And we're getting through. Bucket list starting to get a bit narrow, and we're starting to see the target for the next few weeks. But yeah. Maybe. Everything's gonna depend on how it's going. Tomorrow, of course, I have my class, so like by now I will be gone for at least 30 minutes. So 7 hours, maybe not, but aiming for the 6 hours for sure to try to get a bunch of things done again. And yeah, just keep going forward with that. If we don't know what to do, we are going to start looking at the fuel tank and maybe install that in place too. So yeah. Plenty of stuff to do. We received the gauge also, so eventually when I will want a break, we're gonna start fitting some gauges in the dashboard and stuff like that, because that's gonna look sick. And yeah, pretty much all that. On this, guys, I love you all, and I'll catch you later tomorrow. Bye bye.